It's a secret, but it's an open secret. It's plain to all, but only a few see and understand. Then don't you understand this parable? Then how will you understand any parable? It's a secret, but it's an open secret. It's plain to all, but only a few see and understand. Then Jesus said to them, don't you understand this parable? Then how will you understand any parable? It's a secret, but it's an open secret. It's plain to all, but only a few see and understand. Then don't you understand this parable? Then how will you understand any parable? It's a secret, but it's an open secret. It's plain to all, but only a few see and understand. Then Jesus said to them, don't you understand this parable? Then how will you understand any parables?
I am here. I am here. Doing too much. Still not what I'm trying to do. That's not right. There we are. Alright, now I'm in the VNA bubble. Woo! Welcome, everyone. I meant to start this a lot earlier. And then I was like, oh, you know what? I don't like how it's like blank behind me. Like, here, I'll just do, let's see. I'll just do like regular. No, that's too much. That's also too much. What was this one? That's kind of nice. So I had all these ideas. I thought it would be funny if I like pushed my laptop back, because that would be funny. It's not as funny anymore. Let's see. A little scatterbrained. I kind of pressed play before I should have, probably. But it's a Sunday chill stream, folks. Welcome. Hope you're chilling. Hope you're relaxing. Kind of want it to be an old school chill stream, I guess. I do want to explain the comments. I was hoping, because the video I wanted to play earlier, it felt like it would be chill, but once I kind of sat on it, it's not as chill, and I don't want to do that right now. So maybe we'll just go to the TLC search engine and see what's cracking over there, see if anything catches our eye. But yeah, then I had the idea, Seeking Genuine, you know, SGB. She has a real name. I just can't remember. It escaped. Somebody called her real name on a Dawn Patrol or something. One of those early streams that sometimes I catch up on, and sometimes I'm like, whatever they're talking about at that hour of the morning ain't for me. But it's good work they're doing. But my circadian is shifted. Now I'm a night owl now, folks. I'm a night owl. This feels kind of early for me. You know, this is kind of early in the day. Let's get it back. Oh yeah, so I was working on my background. Now I got that's 2 out of 3. That's the daddy and the son. The mama is right here. Looks like she's talking on the microphone. You boys, look out! All right, we've lost it. We've lost the plot. So I couldn't get I had the hardest time getting those up there. But now they're up there. I think they're stuck. I hope they're stuck. But they look, I like how they look now. Now maybe I need to get something kind of up above there. Or maybe something on the ceiling. Right there. That would be kind of cool too. But in the meantime, we'll just go back into the VNA bubble where I belong. All right, so I guess I need to go to the TLC engine, the TLC search engine, and I need to. Oh, I guess in the meantime. Oh, I need to continue to explain. You know what? Before all of that, I need to pour myself a cup of coffee. Are you guys catching any of that ASMR? So I realized that Seeking Genuine had not been randoed yet. We need the official Seeking Genuine rando. And I was like, why not Neil? And here they are, both in my hive mind. And so I thought, oh, that would be great if they could both hop on. They could do a rando, and I could, like, in the background, be making a beat, making the music for today. But that didn't work, I guess, I suppose. And so instead of that, maybe we will go to the TLC search engine. We will find a video. And then we will play that video. You guys can give me your live reactions in the Hive Mind while I work on the beat. Because I need a little bit of time, a creative time, to you know, to get the wheels moving. You know, I guess, believe it or not, it's not the easiest thing in the world to make. Oh, Tayo, I'm so glad you're here. I was hoping to talk to you soon because we hadn't talked in a long time. I mean, speaking of Tayo, because he's one of my friends, keep an eye out. You know, I'm working on things. You know, I'm working on an album right now. The people who are going to hear the album first are like my friends, and then after that, they're gonna hear it when it still needs work, and I have to, you know, I need help and stuff like that, or I want to bounce ideas off of them, you know, things like that. But the next best thing to being my friend is to become a monthly member on my Ko-Fi. What up, Spoons? Bro. I miss you too, dude. It's been a while. Yeah, if you want to hear like the freshest and the newest McMo stuff, the best place to do that and to get that stuff is going to be the Ko-Fi. And that will... I'm still trying to figure out my DJ sets because I tried to do it on YouTube and it cut me off at some point. It cut me off right when it was getting good, which kind of stinks. I don't think I really want to do on Twitch. I'd rather just like figure out a way to maybe start a live stream on YouTube that just kind of points people to, maybe it's like my own website or something like that. I got to figure out how the easiest and best way to do it. And it's probably going to take me a while. So no guarantees, but I like DJing. I like online DJing. It's really nice. It kind of, I like the idea of just having my own radio show that I can just like make whenever I want. And so one way I could do that is just to record them and then give kind of like my patrons, quote unquote, like MP3 or MP4 downloads. And you can just listen to a McMo radio set show that's like maybe an hour or more, and it's like music, mostly music. And maybe I'll, if I'm feeling chatty, you know, maybe I'll start yapping to the void. But the first people to see that or get those will be my friends, but then quickly following after that, it will most likely be doled out to anyone who is kind of supporting me monthly on Ko-Fi. So those are my kind of like starving artist creative schemes of trying to, you know, make money. So feel free to get in on that action. So grift over. Maybe I'll, you know what, that was a hell of a, if I do say so, if I'm going to pat myself on the back, that was a hell of a grift. It deserves something, and you know what it is.
LARP! We have the ability to LARP and LARP hard.
Grift harder, grift harder. Grift harder, grift harder. Grift harder, grift harder.
LARP! We have the ability to LARP and LARP hard.
Grift harder, grift harder.
That was a McMo one, I think. I believe that was a McMo masterpiece. I think that was his stylistic impression, signature thereof. Okay.
All right. Tayo has accepted the call. He was my first draft pick for a co-host while I make the beat. Sorry, Neil. I really wanted you to interview Seeking Genuine, but I fear you're not as good of a like sit in silence buddy. Although you did sit in silence with me basically last night while I was DJing a set for no one. So I recorded a great music set last night, if I do say so myself. Back to what I was just saying. But I need to send this link to Tayo. So let me do that. And then Tayo can come on, catch us up on what life across the pond is like. Matt C's been over there. I don't want to dox anybody else too much, but I think somebody else was over there. PVK is going to be over there for the Galway event again. Like, I love that that it's just called the Galway event every year. Neil thinks I'm gonna send him the link, brother. I'm sending the link directly to Mr. T Stripes himself. Oh yeah, I don't know if I said that, but it's no offense. You know, it's no offense to Neil. It's just if Neil comes on, I'll feel like I need to talk back. I feel like me and Tayo can watch the same thing in near silence a little bit easier. All right, I sent you the link on Discord, Tayo. Now, with that said, I need to click on over to TLC search, and I need to share the screen. No link to you, Brev. Yeah. I'm scared of Neil's Catholicism. That's right. That's true. I am. Happy to live in a world where I don't have to fear Catholicism. Sometimes we do get nice things. Oh, good grief. Share screen. TLC search. All right, we're in here. We're in. Oh, I need to add stage. I wish. Okay. We'll do it that way. Hey, everybody. Hey, Brett. I don't know if I missed anybody else. Yeah, glad you're all here. It's a chill stream. We're gonna find some media, some content to watch, and then I'm gonna start on the beat. I need to probably close out of some programs. A little scatterbrained. Oh, I heard the sound. There he is. What's up, bro?
What's going on? See ya.
Yep, it's good to hear your voice. It's good to see your avatar. I'm glad you're here. I can go to radio mode. I think that radio mode is underrated. You know, I was noticing the last couple of live streams I've been on. I'm like, I don't mind showing my face to get on. I don't mind. It's not that I like, you know, am trying to be anonymous or anything crazy like that. It's just more like the profilicity distracts me to some extent.
Well, when
And
you've
so I'd
got
rather
things
just
like yours, it's quite distracting.
Yeah, I really do have a face for. I have a face for radio. I know you're trying to be funny and give me a compliment, but I think it's just, regardless of what anybody else thinks about my face, from the inside, the face feels like a face made for radio.
Well,
And that's my personal experience, so you can't argue with it. You know.
that's true. Can't argue with personal experience.
Exactly.
What are you thinking of? Because I've got a recommendation for what we can watch.
Oh, great. That's even better. I was just going to kind of browse around the incredible TLC archive site that is... I don't mind glazing people who have made incredible things, and this thing really is incredible. But I actually would, if you have a recommendation, what is the recommendation?
Well, it is TLC. It's from the Chris Howard show, I think, on the 3rd.
Okay.
Tunji came on and they had a conversation about the Pope's declaration about AI. I thought was interesting.
Does our secular Quranist friend join the conversation?
Yes, but at that point we can click off it. I think we can
Unfortunately,
just
I'd rather not.
update.
Unfortunately, Tayo, your recommendation is a tea party I would not like to attend. I think.
Yeah. I'm trying to. What's wrong with my mic? Does it sound good to you?
Oh, it sounds good. Yeah, it sounds great.
Glad to hear.
It might sound better to me than it sounds to anybody else. And unfortunately,
Pause on that.
unfortunately, Claire is not yet proved to me that she is good content for a chill stream.
Yeah, Claire's not. Yeah, I would not recommend a Claire stream for a chill stream. But I did actually find that stream because one of my local Claire is my favorite local on the internet. So I'm often the only person on it watching her stream. And she had a stream where she was complaining about uh, the Chris Howard stream. Then I went
Oh,
to
that's
watch
great.
it, and I was like, "Oh, this is great! You showed up."
All right. I'm trying to remember. Wait, am I still sharing the screen? Okay, good. Yeah.
Yeah.
I typed in Chris Howard, which what's the earliest? Paul Vanderklay was the first one to mention Chris Howard, apparently, back in 2018. I find that hard to believe. Let's do oldest first and see what. Oh no, just the way the search engine works. It wasn't the first mention of Chris Howard. It's just that PVK in some way or form linked Howard Hughes and Ian McGilchrist in the same, and the transcript did McGill dash Chris. I don't know if you guys can see that. Actually, I remember how to.
I see it.
Yeah, right here.
Well,
That's funny.
there is technically a Chris Howard. The website works.
It's true. The second one. Yeah, I think it's just kind of random. Another Howard Hughes. I mean, how often is PVK mentioning Howard Hughes? Good grief. That's crazy.
Who's that?
Howard Hughes? He's like, I think if I remember correctly, he's basically like Tony Stark in the real life Tony Stark or something like that. He's like somebody who remembers the history better. Explain. Well, maybe now you've caught me with my proverbial pants down, Taya, because I was like, I'm pretty sure I know who Howard Hughes is, and now I have of course, nothing is coming up. The memory is coming up blank. Thank you, CTE. Yeah, American aviator and aerospace engineer.
Okay, so yeah, I guess real life Tony Stark sort of works.
Yeah. He left a lasting mark on aviation and entertainment. Born into wealth in Texas, Hughes displayed mechanical talent early on and pursued aviation and filmmaking. Yeah. Hell's Angels. Yeah. Yeah, he also comes up with a lot of. I'm remembering more now. I feel more confident having just read one sentence from an AI summary. Now I'm an expert, folks. Ask me anything about Howard Hughes. No, I remembered hearing him on the UFO conversations because like a week or two ago, I went down the full I was like, okay, if the unks on monitoring the situation are going to be talking about this stuff in the open, then I guess I need to come to some sort of opinion on the matter. And I did my research, and I sift through the it's a river of slime type content for a week. It was great. You mix that in with some real kind of schizophrenic short form content binging, and the mental space is just ripe for creativity, you could say.
That's exactly what the internet is designed for.
Yeah. I'm only exaggerating a little bit, but that was kind of, I did have a kind of a few days last week where it was like just total like all of my content intake was like UFOs, demons, like secrets that the Vatican has kept from you for 400 years. Like it was awesome. It was great.
It sounds like you might have a recommendation.
That's true. We could go down the UAP phenomenon. Let's see. What would be a good search term to find kind of the earliest woo-ish conversation in the corner? Would it be UFO or UAP? Let's just type in UFO.
Yeah, let's search both and find which one's the oldest.
Okay. Oldest first. UFO spotted while driving in Cyprus, upcycle. Oh my goodness.
Yeah. That's it. What the fuck was that?
What? And it dumps me off to Pete Rollins binding to nothing, who apparently is. I'm stream swiping Peter Rollins. I'm sorry, Luke. I'm sorry, Luke. Please forgive me. Binding to nothing. Yeah, I think he's got himself in a pickle a little bit. I think not to toot my own horn, but I think Christian absurdism develops his ideas in a better way. But anyway, I do still like Peter Rollins. He's fun to listen to. But that's we've got to go back to. I should take off the autoplay, you know. All right, let's watch it again. I'm gonna slow it down. I think I saw like one thing. It was moving really fast. I mean, this thing's only 21 seconds long. What year? Get out of here, Algo. I don't want more videos. I want the description. Okay, hold on.
Okay, wait.
The description says, spotted and recorded last night while driving the streets of Limassol in Cyprus, what appears to be a flying white spot, in parentheses, object, question mark, on the night sky just a couple of nights before the full moon. Strange attractor, question mark, credit Upcycle Club, subscribe to Upcycle Club's YouTube channel. I got to give it a like, you know. And I'm going to hit it with a save, too. Let's see. I don't have a good playlist for this. I'll just put it in the watch later.
You're never going to watch it later.
No. But when you put something in your watch later, it does feed it to you more often. Like on your algorithm.
Oh.
Yeah. So sometimes I'll do that if I'm just like, I don't want to watch it right now. It will send it back to you. The algo. If you give to the algo gives back, Tayo.
The way of the algo.
All right, we're watching it again. I saw something kind of in the lower half of the screen that...
Yes, kind of white light.
Yeah. It's maybe an orb of some sort. What year was it? 2016. 2016, good grief.
Okay, it's coming up.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's like right by the light. Yeah, it's staying in that bottom left corner. That's where I'm seeing. That's what I'm seeing. And then drops the phone. Feel it? Feel it.
Feel it.
Hey, Phoebus. Speaking of stuff on my algorithm, there's a guy on Instagram who thinks he may have figured out how flying saucers fly, and it has to do with pressure differentials caused by spinning. I can't remember what. I can't remember the. I can't remember the physics and the engineering, Taya. What's good? What am I good for? I'm just a lowly beat maker. I'm just a streamer. I'm just a yapper. I don't know how physics work.
You're there. You're there. You're right there. It's the difference in pressure and that causes the spherical.
You know what? I recorded a screen recording on my phone because I thought to myself, if this guy is right, the government's gonna kill him.
Set the doomsday clock on his lap.
Yeah. If I figured out how UFOs flew, I'll tell you what I wouldn't do. Tell anybody else.
Yeah, it's like the skit I saw on Instagram of sitting on the plane and talking to the person next to you and finding out they found out the cure for cancer, and they've been given a free flight to go speak to the government about it.
Yeah. Well, when I saw it last night, I thought to myself, ooh, I'm going to screen record this, one, for posterity, but two, I could put it into some branding. And then it would be hidden in plain sight.
It's an open secret.
Well, let's not go too far.
All right, we still have to find the video.
You're right. All right. So that was crazy. And then the next one is Bluebeam and Doom Ripple, a 2017 Grimwald Grizz. This has got to be good stuff. Long. I think this is our one. What do you think?
I can feel the Bluebeam gets me. So let's see what we've got to say.
All right.
And we get to some old Brandon.
Yeah. And I'm going to get to start working on the beat. Just let me know if you want to close, if you want to pause it or something.
Yes, sir.
Oh, wait. I forgot, in all of the excitement of finding this ancient Grim Grizz stream, the video of the UFO has now made it to my computer. Let me just make sure that my screen recording didn't capture my wife's phone number or anything. Okay. Nope. Okay. Now I will attempt to upload it to the media assets, and as soon as I'll just press play on this Grim Grizz, and as soon as it's uploaded, I'll play it. I'll pause again.
Is this the video of the guy with the pressure and the...
Yeah.
Okay.
Damn, this is some sad music, Grim. Oh, there he is! He's right there with us. Well, at least he's virtually not alone.
Right in the bubble.
Yep. Being held by the VNA bubble.
Hello. I see the assassins have failed.
May they continue to do so.
This is my second take of this live stream because this particular one exists. Oh, it's bad while you see it, but this particular one. Is it quiet? This particular one. This particular one is the one that taught me that VimTV is the Snapchat of live streaming. I'm going to do Doom Ripple first because it's shorter and less relevant, but I'll give you a sneak preview of the Bluebeam part because that might keep you tuned in. No, but you should see this. This was from 2011.
Okay, I found my thing. Whoa. We're coming back to
I
that.
saw that one.
Yeah, that one was a little. We'll go back to 2 minutes and 22 seconds. And then in the meantime, I found it. Oh, look, there's Genuine. There's Genuine Seekings. Listed right by my friends. Wow. And then 2 friends from IRL. You can see it, right? There's no words. So the shape of it resonates that motion.
What's just a flying drum?
Well, you know, when people come into contact with this thing, they talk about it buzzing like a bee.
They do. So that's the frequency being generated.
Yeah. I just think that I think this guy figured it out because of the Sheldrake reasons, the morphic field, the technology, the Techne has now come into the human morphic field. But I think that it was government equipment that was technology that was given to us primarily by occult practices interacting with demons.
Oh, brother, you really have been down the rabbit hole, haven't you?
Yeah, the deep state, it communicates with demons, and they do it through psychic autists. And
Now, psychic autists, you got me there.
no, they're part of it, bro. It's all connected. It's all connected. The hill ain't the only place they can meet, you know.
If you can win psychic autists, I'm all in.
This goes deeper than you could ever imagine.
Alright, let's see. Was I play again one more time? I wasn't reading, I was watching.
Okay. Yes, Seeking Genuine, we can be internet friends. We can be internet friends. If you live close by, you know, maybe we could be real life friends, but you know, just need to I don't go throwing around the friends thing so easy as some people, you know? You got to earn it to be my friend. No, I'm just kidding.
Well, you clearly don't. She's right there. According to YouTube.
Yeah. Well, no, that's Instagram. So Instagram thinks we're friends, and that's fine. That's fine.
Oh, nice.
All right. We'll watch it again. So it's fluid dynamics. It has to do with the pressure differentials within air pressure.
I got like a same thermofluid, so.
But then what I don't understand is that he changes it to magnets, and so maybe it has to do something with the like magnetosphere as well.
With this looks less like flying and slowly falling, like controlled falling.
Yeah, but even like a disc shouldn't necessarily even do that, you know?
Yeah.
The fact
there is something to that.
The thing is that it's like moving forward. It could be a hoax and he like just flings it. That's funny. What if he's just flinging that thing?
Well, that's what it looks like.
It looks like he's just
Okay,
flinging it.
dynamics.
Maybe I got. Maybe that's the government. Maybe it's a false flag, Tayo. Maybe that's the demons lying to the autists, lying to the deep state,
It's so funny.
that are lying to sting agents in the field, operating on the orders, thinking they're protecting their country, when really they're doing the work of a demon. Could be.
Well, to me, you can't bring up aliens without me thinking demons. So
Yeah.
right there, we check.
Well, that's where we found ourselves in, and you know, people, this is all in good fun. We're just, it's all hypothetical. It's just a big joke. I'm a Christian absurdist. You don't have to pay attention to me whatsoever. We'll go back to Grim, and I'll get working on the beat. But I guess that's kind of your update on the latest. But we got to remember, this video is streamed 7 years ago. 7 years ago.
Nearly 10 years ago. It was 2016.
Yeah. Well, I mean, this thing says 2017. Or streamed 7 years ago. Oh, wait. No, it's 2018. Yeah, it was December 16th, 2018.
Oh, it was Upsnap's video that was 2016. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. So we're back at 2 minutes and 22 seconds on a Grim Grizz stream from 2018. Blue Beam and Doom Ripple. Wait.
Man, that's
Oh, there he is.
All right. So let's get on to the Doom Ripple part. A few days ago, on the Lifts the Veil episode of Do You Know What Frazzle Drip Is? He took calls afterward. And one of those calls was from Doom Ripple. Now, actually, let me bring that one thing up real quick. I was like, I don't know what this Ripple thing is. So, what? No, stop. My life. So I looked at it. No, come here. Go in the hole. There you go. And they say it's a cryptocurrency, but like, it is not a blockchain. So, but I went and I grabbed the logo because, well, you'll see. Doom Ripple, the caller. Let me play this for you because I didn't know what was going on, and it made me wary, slightly wary.
Oh, hey, what's up, Nathan?
Hey, not much.
Oh, sorry, there's a little bit of lag there. I was just calling in. I like to. Show and Drew show. You seem like you have a pretty smart audience there. I just think that
Was my mic muted that whole time?
that people need to be aware.
Yeah, I was about to say.
Ah!
Did you make a joke about Nathaniel being Nathan in the video?
Yes. Yes, I did, Tayo. Of course I did. Yes. And then I was saying exactly what Noah's saying now. Dude put his phone number on there. I was like, yes, that's what you do with the call-in show. One, it's not different than putting the StreamYard link out there. Two, you just have to buy a phone number and people call it. It's a call-in show. It's a call-in show! And I said all that a lot neater and a lot less angry the first time, you know?
It's funnier the second time.
Phoebus, if you want to call in, I will send you the link.
I have not spoken to Flibbers in months, so please, Flibbers, call in.
Yeah, PVK did a call in. Okay, back to this. Blue Beam and Doom Ripple. Ugh.
They called you a cracker.
Who called me a cracker?
Nathaniel.
Bro, hard R? Yikes. Couldn't be me. Skank says it's more like a call-out show. You're such a butt nugget. Is that? I guess that's the Phlebas. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Skank. Bro. Over the line. Over the line! Butt nugget is a step too far. All right, let's go to this other...
Hilarious.
Let's get... That sounds... Yeah. In a British accent, it actually is kind of a banger. Butt nugget! All right. Back to this Nathan fellow. Doom Ripple.
There's more than likely going to be a government shutdown sometime before the end of the year. You're also going to see the crash of Bitcoin and the rise of a financial alternative system. I am not a financial advisor. I'm not giving financial advice. Probably a good idea.
Reality says
So,
that was a lie. It didn't happen. I mean, maybe his timeline of soon is a lot longer than I would have thought, but 2018.
buying silver.
Before I go any further, let me tell you, if people tell you you're smart and that they are not a financial advisor, don't trust anything they say.
Good advice.
I'm sure as many
It's
people in
true.
your audience know, but the Iran sanctions and all the sanctions, it's all strategic. What's being done right now, I'm not a Trump supporter, but it's more complex than that, in my opinion. And
Seemed pretty easy to
it's
say.
bigger than just, the Zionists, in my opinion.
Right.
I think there's a very large contingent in the country that is America first, and right now the dominance of the U.S. dollar is actually detrimental to the country long term. And so what is being implemented right now is a controlled collapse of our current system. And next year, the Fed is going to raise rates strategically to bring down the dollar even more. And I'm sure that you're aware there's a cryptocurrency out there that is in competition with Bitcoin, and it is in the top 5 cryptocurrencies.
Oh, you don't say.
Partnerships that are supranational.
Talking
It is
about
going to be the new
This guy has sociopathic salesperson written all over him, and I can't even see him.
With the IMF, it is going
And this
to
was
replace
before
the
AI.
SDR. It is going to be a bridge currency to all other international fiat currencies.
All right, man. I just came to this meeting so I could get the free night at the hotel. Like, wrap it up.
Are you talking about Ripple?
Many international payment processors.
You talking about Ripple?
Yes.
Yeah, Ripple. Yeah,
And
yeah,
like I
Ripple.
said, I'm not a financial advisor. This is not financial advice.
Yeah.
But people need to understand, because I know a lot of your community is in Bitcoin, and I'm long on Bitcoin too, but they are trying to, there's institutional money that is going to try and shake out a ton of hands over the next, I would say, 30 to 90 days. And then when the institutional money comes in, these
30 to 90 days, he says.
like Fidelity, then they're going to drive the prices back through the roof. So regardless of whether or not you think cryptocurrencies are controlled by the system or the precursor to the mark of the beast, it doesn't matter, because we're animals and we're going to be corralled whether we like it or not. So you can be a Venezuelan and you can be left holding fistfuls of useless fiat cash, or you can set yourself up now and prepare yourself for something that is literally pennies.
Bow down to Mammon,
Soon, the
or
Bitcoin
everybody
will be
dies.
Between $1,200 and $1,500, and they're going to do that to scare the hell out of everybody. They're going to gobble everything up, and then they're going to jack.
If
into
we
the
don't
rate
give
they
your
did
children
in the late '90s
to this
the tech
owl,
companies said, stay away from these crazy tech stocks.
we won't get crops.
And then they made all kinds of money while
The
everybody
barbarians
else
will
was
attack.
down, and then they blew it up.
The tyrants will win.
That's what's happening.
just have to
right
kill
now, and I just
children.
know that your audience, there's a lot of smart people out there, and I just don't want. I want people to be prepared. This is. I mean, I'm sure some of your audience is aware. This is an illusion. The economy is not doing well, and I think before they lose control,
He said this is a delusion.
Controlled collapse themselves. They're going to do a
And an
controlled
illusion.
demolition.
All right, cool. Yeah, I'll respond a little bit. Thanks for the call. I appreciate it.
Hey,
Dude,
thank
call-in shows are wild.
Okay, in regards to, if people care about economics, in regards to this new theory that the Fed is going to intentionally crash the economy by raising rates too quickly in 2019.
You forget that guys are
That is
like
not
guys
what's
out there are like
reflected in
this, you know?
financial markets right now. Right now, financial markets are
This is the
predicting
beautiful
a
internet.
75% chance of a rate hike coming right up.
And everyone
then,
says everything so confidently.
They're only predicting 1/4 point rate hike in 2019. Only one hike is what they're calculating now, and then none after that. So the
I've
market
never liked finance bros.
doesn't think that that's what's going to happen. And when he said they're going to raise,
They're calculating the future, bro.
collapse the dollar more.
What do they think they're doing?
Raising rates makes the dollar stronger because it takes dollars.
It doesn't matter like what tone of voice, what words you choose. If at the end of the day you're saying tomorrow will be like this,
People are worried.
I can't trust you, bro.
Raise rates too fast. That's what Donald Trump thinks. It doesn't matter. It's over. We've already raised rates too much because they were zero. They were zero for 6 years. How do you think we got in this freaking situation? You can't taper a Ponzi scheme. You know.
That's
When
a great
rates-
line,
when
though.
people say,
Great
"Oh,
line."
It's only 2%. You know, it's infinity more than zero. It's infinity more than zero. And people are used to zero. And when you start, you can't taper a Ponzi, as Max Kaiser said. So the dollar will.
I want to get to the blue beam.
What did I do? Alright, there it is. So that was a Doom Ripple call, everybody. And, you know, that was that.
This was the US pre-branding.
I didn't know what to make of it.
Yeah.
Financial stuff, right? And then, yesterday,
Yesterday,
this jumped out to me.
all my troubles seem so far away.
Come here.
You know what? As an act of service to my bro, I know what I can do right now. Grim of the past, brother, I got you.
Tell me that you've lived here your whole life. No, not yet. Are you married? No. Tell me that you've lived here your whole life. No, not yet. Are you married? No, no bad habit. No bad habit, eh? Well, what do you chew that tobacco for? For nothing. Nobody's fool enough to pay me for it. Well, tell me, how far is it to the next crossroads? Follow your nose and you'll come to it. Follow your nose, follow your nose and you'll Tell me that you've lived here your whole life. No, not yet. Are you married? No, no bad habit. No bad habit, eh? Well, what do you chew that tobacco for? For nothing. Nobody's fool enough to pay me for it. Well, tell me, how far is it to the next crossroads? Follow your nose and you'll come to it.
Australia now recognises West Jerusalem
Oh, no.
being the seat of the Knesset and many of the institutions of government is the capital of Israel. West Jerusalem is the capital of Israel. And we
Well-
look forward to moving our embassy to West Jerusalem when practical in support of and after final status determination. We've decided to start the work that
Let me stop you right there, my good Aussie. Why would you put the embassy in the cap? Why has it got to wait on when it's expedient or whatever? Whatever. What did he say? What did he say? Let's go back. What?
is the capital of
All right. West Jerusalem is the capital.
And we look forward
We
to
look
moving our
forward.
embassy to West Jerusalem when practical.
Right now, it's just not practical. Come on, let's be practical. Let's just be practical about it. All right, mate. Let's just be practical about it. Let's not make any hasty decisions, you know?
in support
Incredible.
of and after final status determination. We've
Final
decided
status
to start
determination.
also now to identify a suitable site for an Australian embassy in West Jerusalem.
Suitable site?
Out of respect for the clearly communicated preference of the Israeli government for countries to not establish consulates or honorary consular offices in West Jerusalem, the Australian government will establish a trade and defence office in West Jerusalem. With deepening defence industry ties and Australia-Israel trade now running at over $1.3 billion per year, this will help continue to build our strong bilateral trade relationship. Furthermore, recognising our commitment to a two-state solution, the Australian government has also resolved to acknowledge the aspirations of the Palestinian people for a future state with its capital in East Jerusalem. Australia believes this position respects both our commitment to a two-state solution and long-standing respect for relevant Security Council resolution.
Oh boy.
And the army.
The good old days.
2017.
The good old days. Two-state solution. Optimism.
Remember two-state solution?
Oh, man.
That move a while back. Which,
Brings a
you know,
tear to your eye, doesn't it?
And then these guys doing this now. Yes. And I also hear that they reconcentrated.
I don't know why Phlebas is acting like this isn't chill. We're relaxed, man.
Was
Just a couple filthy Gentiles, you know, pondering from the outside. Don't mind us lepers on the outskirts, just staring with our mouths agape.
It was seen in 2011 over Jerusalem.
Project Bluebeam over Jerusalem.
What I found when I looked into that enough to make my, because that was pretty impressive to me. But when I did look into that, I found, stop playing. I found this one. Huge generators on Temple Mount. Now, I got Mandela because I remember that being from 1/17/2011, but it's telling me now it's 1/28/2011. And then this, on the 25th, huge electricity generators donated by the government of Jordan were brought into the Temple Mount on Tuesday. And this was a Tuesday, the 25th, but I don't know if that means that that's when they were brought in or a week before was.
Now, what's that about?
Why is Jordan donating
Documented
generators
the
to the
entry into
temple?
generators into the mount. Sources in the Jerusalem Municipality Supervision Department told the Temple Heritage Fund that the
Is that
municipality
the Abraham Accord?
generators,
Was
and
that
they
the
were
deal?
informed of the matter by Abel Roif, commander of the Old City Police. So, it's not clear to what use the generators will be put, but then
It's not clear to what use the generators will be put. Huh.
Stop asking too many questions, McMo. It's a generator. They'll use it for what they use it to generate things. Probably blue lights.
It's just a generator.
3 days later.
It's an odd gift.
Parlato! Come join us, brother.
This article, you saw the alien thing.
Now, Parlato's a married man now.
So I was looking for a video.
He needs to
version
be.
of
He needs to put this on the background and hang out with his wife.
most of the time. And rather than finding,
I found a Vietnamese rapper today.
found one from a different. That's fine because of what.
Actually, I don't want to say much more.
Send the link in the DMs.
Yeah. I really need to let this play and get working on the beat, honestly.
And actually, I said to my friends, let's go. It was a complete, a round thing that wasn't moving. It stayed there for several hours. These suns appear in rainbows, and beams were coming out of the where the Temple Mountain is. And I thought, at the beginning, I thought maybe it was a sign because we were going to pray and so on, and storm in the heavens. But it turned out that I had no peace when I came back. I even asked the people were confused.
So these things, I mean, some of these things we see on the internet seem to be fake, but you literally saw this with your eyes. You saw this with your eyes, you know.
Hold on, let's see.
That's incredible.
Hold on. So there we have that one.
Wow. Unbelievable. You think this is part of the lying signs and wonders, possibly, that the Bible
It's
says the
possible,
Antichrist
it's
will be
possible.
bringing
I've
these?
already seen that one, right? I erased lots of them. These were not real signs from heaven. There were some signs from another source. Because when I came back, I was very distraught, and although I kept asking.
All right. I know I said I was going to start working on the beat, but to me, that settles it. If you've got a grandma saying this were not signs from the heaven, that's a powerful voice. Now, could she be lying? Yes. Actually, old ladies can still lie. Even though you could be a sweet old lady, you could still lie. But it's less likely.
No, let us let it cook.
What does this mean? The king of Jordan, Abdullah, I think is his name, and he ordered to put a mega generator up on the mountain, and he's doing holograms.
Really?
And I saw it. I saw it with
It's
my own
hologram.
eyes.
So there is a real
Yes.
hologram.
And then I went and dig some more because when I am in a hot pursuit, I got to get to the bottom. I have to go to the bottom. And I looked some more, and then I found out it has to do with CERN.
CERN?
Yes, with CERN.
In what sense?
Because CERN has made headquarters all around the world
I
to
couldn't verify that. I
synchronize
tried yesterday.
when they are ready to do what they're supposed to do.
So there's a CERN.
So the headquarters for the Middle East is in Jordan.
Wow. Wow. That's news to me.
So I went about that far with that yesterday when I was looking in the backstage. I do this, put stuff together a little bit backstage on Twitch, and I was doing that. And then later in the day, somebody hit me up with something that I will share with you now from our good friends at TrueStream Media, who just dropped their documentary as a premiere onto YouTube. So I'm gonna check that one out later. But this.
So I don't know if you guys saw this over the weekend, but there was hundreds of people reporting they saw a floating city in the skies above China. It was on Chinese news stations, and there's even a clip of it. And it's been explained away as an optical illusion in the comments sections of these YouTube videos that in China, the scientists have explained it, and it has to do with the way that cold.
Yeah, it has to do with a bunch of nonsense. But anyway, that one was from October of 2015. So that was exciting. And then, since the lady I saw had mentioned the CERNs, I poked around there. And rather than load a bunch of web pages, I just got I got images for that. And around that time, I'm guessing the article came out after the experiment in this case. The first radioactive isotope beam accelerated in the HIE ISOLD. CERN's nuclear physics facility, ISOLD, began producing ion beams at higher energies. The first cryo module of the new high ISOLD, the High Intensity and Energy ISOLD accelerator is up and running, increasing the beam energy from 3 to 4.3 MeV per nucleon. Whatever that means. So that, I was like, well, what is, like, they have a, oh man, I don't think I didn't bring the ISOL definition from CERN. It's pretty good. I should go find that for you. Meanwhile, I looked up ISOL behind the name. And the origins of this name are uncertain, yada, yada, Celtic roots, yada, 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 ultimately Germanic, composed of elements like ice, iron, and hild, battle. So ice, battle. And ice and iron. So iron battle, perhaps. And that reminded me of this good old quatrain. Flee, flee, all from Geneva. Saturn shall change from gold to iron. The adversary ray pulse will exterminate all. Before his coming, the sky will show signs. So, signs in the sky before his coming. Okay. And so that one happened. I also found another one I liked a lot. But this one I liked a lot came from, I think, August. Wait, you don't see that, do you? Son of a- You know how I am. You go here, back over here, come over here. There you go. Yeah, I'm bringing it back, I promise. This one I really like because those wings on that. Check out this beast. If it's an optical illusion, it looks like a bunch of people are seeing it. So, and the date on this one says August 15th, so around then, unless, this was an older video. I looked around for other ones, but... So there's some more signs in the sky before the ray pause exterminates all. And then I poked around the CERN place some more, and I found this schedule here. Go away, Nostradamus. You can just Google that quatrain, Saturn turns from gold to iron, which is, to me, turns from money to war. But on the schedule, they do it by a number of weeks. So August is the 6th, 7th, 8th. They were doing the 4.4 MeV. And, well, interestingly, sort of. Like this is a stretch, right? But also, yesterday, and they say there's no such thing as coincidence, someone contacted me about renting my voice, which I was very excited about. And this is what they wanted me to read. The 8 life paths. But then way down at the bottom of this, was...
I wonder if you could still rent Grimm's voice.
Potential. And like since I found
Can we get an update on
the
Grimm's
CERN
current
thing
price
was
for
like
renting his voice?
So I'll read this
Well,
part.
David got him for free
Am I showing
from
you
a
this?
bet.
No, I'm not showing you this because I have to switch back when I do that.
True.
So this was the 8 life path, the path of empowerment. But then way down at the bottom, the 4-4 potential. 4-4 is the most balanced form of 8. It gives you amazing levels of concentration and determination, which can be used to accomplish just about anything you put your heart, mind, and feelings into. 4-4 just gets on with the work and does not have time for airs, graces, or self-consciousness. Therefore, the ease at which a person with 4-4 energy can learn, grow, and transform themselves can appear quite remarkable to other people who are on similar wavelengths and intimidating to those who are not. You know, coincidences, right? Let me see if I can, I'm gonna see if I can find, CERN Isolde, because I really meant to show you guys that. Maybe I just didn't. Here, listen to some Mank while I find it.
I will take what you have. Yeah, everybody tells me.
This was his branding, I guess. This was his branding.
Rebranding, we had radio DJ Grim Grizz.
Love it.
Fun. So this one was like their definition of Isolde. It says the Isotope Mass Separator Online Facility, E, is a unique source of low energy beams of radioactive nuclides, those with too many or too few neutrons to be stable. I sometimes think I have too few neutrons to be stable. The facility fulfills, in fact, the old alchemical dream of changing one element into another when Saturn turns from gold to iron. It permits the study of the vast territory of the atomic nuclei, as above so below, including the most exotic species. You know, and all this just coincidence, happenstance, some guy falling down a rabbit hole. That's really up for you guys to decide, not me. But that's I wanted to show you. And the reason I wanted
Wait,
to show you is because
wait. I need to sample that last bit. I'm gonna go back like a full minute.
So this one was like their definition of isotope. Since the isotope mass separator online facility, E, is a unique source of low energy beams of radioactive nuclides, those with too many or too few neutrons to be stable. I sometimes think I have too few neutrons to be stable. The facility fulfills, in fact, the old alchemical dream of changing one element into another when Saturn turns from gold to iron. It permits the study of the vast territory of the atomic nuclei, as above so below, including the most exotic species. You know, and all this just coincidence, happenstance, some guy falling down a rabbit hole. That's really up for you guys to decide, not me.
I missed it. I missed it. I wasn't prepared.
Yeah, I don't know what you missed. I got distracted by the chat.
No, it's okay. It was just a fun quote. It was just a small, fun little quote. And I wanted to use it as inspiration for the beat in the background. And, but I didn't have the routing set up correctly.
Run it back.
I got to run it back.
Wheel up.
I have to run it back. Welcome, Olson. Welcome, Mark S. I don't know if I said that earlier. How's everybody's Sundays going? What are you thinking about out there? What was the sermon on? Did you go to church? What's up?
I did. I actually, oh yeah. The sermon involved an anecdote from the preacher about his walk in some. It's basically a walking with the Lord, a narrow road type. The music was good. That's how the church service was. The music was good.
Wow. Wow. Brett says his sermon was on hell. I hope that it was edifying. We are going to run it back, Olson. I think I may have my settings correct now. And I'm going to go ahead and test that forthwithly.
Nuclides, those with too many or too few neutrons to be stable. I sometimes think I have too few neutrons to be stable. The facility fulfills their definition of isotope. Since the isotope mass separator online facility, E, is a unique source of low energy beams of radioactive nuclides, those with too many or too few neutrons to be stable. I sometimes think I have too few neutrons to be stable. The facility fulfills, in fact, the old alchemical dream of changing one element into another when Saturn turns from gold to iron. It permits the study of the vast territory of the atomic nuclei, as above so below, including the most exotic species. You know, and all this just coincidence, happenstance, some guy falling down a rabbit hole, that's really up for you guys to decide, not me. But
I too sometimes think I've got a few nutrients to
and
be
the reason I
stable.
wanted to show you
Yes, can relate. Can relate.
is because I had recently looked into the NASA.
All right, there's 5 minutes left of this. I'm going to let it play and take a potty break.
By Serge Monast, another journalist, both of whom were researching Project Bluebeam, who died of heart attacks within weeks of each other. And step one is basically artificially created earthquakes at precise locations to destroy old stuff. I think they may have given up on that and used ISIS to do it in the Middle East. The second step involves a gigantic space show with three-dimensional optical holograms and sounds, laser projection of multiple holographic images to different parts of the world, each received in China. Around the October 2015 one, there was also showed up in Hastings, England, or it's in there, you can find it. And if you watch further in the TruthStream Media piece, they go over how they were doing it over Africa, and little villagers saw it and wigged out a little bit, and they had no phones to record it with. So these things is to terrify the public and make them fear for their safety. And if they cut out our power while they do it, like has been suggested in certain circles, we can't call it out as BS to each other through the internet, because we'll be freaking out. It promotes the decay of the democratic political systems and leads societies to search for alternative methods of political ideology. Yeah. And fear is a powerful control mechanism. Part 3. If it is possible to feed artificial thought into the multigenic field via satellite, the mind control of the entire planet is now possible. An individual's only resistance would be to constantly question the motivation behind their thoughts and not act upon thoughts which they consider to be outside their own ideological, religious, and moral boundaries. That's putting voices in your head, which you can look up as V2K, something targeted individuals could be the beta test for. Voice to skull is how most people refer to that. Step 4 is to make mankind believe an alien invasion is about to occur with the holograms. And then you make them use their nukes to wipe out a bunch of the population. The second is to make Christians believe that the rapture is going to occur, so the holograms over the Temple Mount lead that way. And the third is the V2K and making life suck for everybody. So if you start seeing stuff floating in the sky, I wanted you to know about all of this so that at least you could tell everybody else it was a bunch of BS.
Good to know.
And that's the presentation I had for you today. I hope you guys enjoyed it. But
The general.
Place. And when we see each other, we can start playing together and working together. Those things you call commercials.
Big ups.
This is a place. And when we see each other, we can start playing together and working together. Those things you call commercials, I don't make those. People who want to play make them. And I don't know what mind control they put into it, especially that McMullen man.
Gentlemen, this is the elimination course. My calling is to keep men out of the ministry. I consider my chance of success when the blood is 4 feet deep and the bodies are floating around the room.
That's amazing.
Now, we're trying to gain people's attention. Before the people were able
can't help but watch this and think, things are riding us. Things are riding us. And it's increasingly obvious.
Modernity sort of lured us into imagining we were in charge. That we were somehow in control, but we're not in control. You've got a tiny group of people that are just sort of hyper about the blues, and they're learning together, and all of this new stuff sort of bursts forth. And in Laurel Canyon, you have this tiny little group of people that are sort of working on this, and then, you know, in some ways via technology, this stuff just spreads all out throughout the world.
It of course made me think about this little corner, because what doesn't? And it made me think about the little group of people that are just playing with things now.
And I thought Jordan Hall said it very well in the conversation, you know.
What's up, everybody?
In our globalized contextuality of 8 billion people, what things we do have in common with people from wherever is often shared media consumption. Shared media consumption. Shared media consumption. Like, I am a leaf on the wind, watch how I fly, speaks to everybody who is as deep into that show as I was. And so though it's like, and to understand what I'm talking about with that, I usually reference the next generation, just the next generation. So with that, I usually reference the next generation, start.
Blue
Wow, we made it.
Boom Ripple. That was, as expected, actually very interesting. But it's a Grim Gris stream. Of course it is.
He had it way back when, even.
Yeah.
He was on it, dude. That's why
Even
he's a
without the
general.
branding.
That's when he was. That's why he's a general. People forget. What is it?
He was doing his
Now
due diligence.
Now everybody talk like they got something to say, but something gibberish when they move their lips because they forgot about the general.
You got there, boss. You got there. At first, I thought you were gonna go the Chief Keef route, the Love Sosa routes. Grim Gris in about this, Grim Gris in about that.
Grim Gris, you could see him on like an episode of like the Boondocks. I feel like.
Oh, for sure, for sure. I think Grim Gris and Grandpa would get along.
The president hitting us with a "We the best, we the best music." God, dude.
Yo, Nico.
Nico's in the house. What's Nico? Nico, come talk to us. What's Nico been? Have you talked to Nico recently? I haven't.
Not super recently. I spoke to Matthew yesterday, which was nice to catch up with him because I hadn't spoken to him in a while as well.
Carlotto.
We watched USA football match together.
Oh, how did it go? I couldn't catch it.
Not great. I mean, you guys did all right, but you lost 2-1 to Germany, which no shame in that. No shame in that.
Noah, is that you? Mark S, is that you? Show me some. Okay.
you're clocked, Noah. Mark S, give me some proof it's you, and I will let you on. Welcome to the call-in show, folks. We're getting some big guests here.
I'm gonna pop the bubble.
Let's see. Noah is on. I need to change the layout. Let's go this way. And because of that, we can pop the bubble. Wrong bubble. Pop. President Foxman,
Yo.
welcome to the show.
Thanks for having me.
It's always a pleasure, President. Always a pleasure.
I mean, yeah. I'm really here just for Tayo. Sorry, Mikmo.
Oh no, please, glad to not be the center of attention. Please hang out with Tayo.
Yeah,
How's
you
it
go
going,
make a
Tyler?
little beat. No, we'll keep the show going.
Yeah. You guys make a good chill stream. Forget about me.
You forget about McMillan like you forgot about Dre. Oh, the bubble's back. I thought Marquez was in the back. I thought he was coming on as well.
Yeah, I thought Marquez was going to join.
There he is.
Yeah,
Thanks,
how's it going?
Thanks for
The
looking
main
out.
event.
Welcome to our show.
Yeah,
to be here.
this is the Tayo and Noah show.
I'm a big fan.
First time
we're
caller.
Big fans of you.
Actually, I'm not going to be on here long. Good to see you guys. Thanks for everything. But I just wanted to tell a quick story. McMo's not on here, but hopefully he's listening. Now, I'm just going to say this and leave, which is I was reading a while back. I was reading Psalm 88, and all of a sudden this melody popped into my head, and I was like, whoa, this is a hymn. And I wrote a whole hymn based on Psalm 88, and it was pretty good. And I was like, that's awesome. And I actually produced it, and I put it online, and it had a few hundred likes, or a few hundred views, not a few hundred likes. But and then the other day I was on YouTube, and this hymn came up on my feed, and it was Psalm 88. And I listened to it, and it was like so similar to the one I did. And the thing is, this is not AI copying my hymn. This is a hymn that I must have heard like 35 years ago. And I didn't even recognize it, but there were certain things about the one that I wrote that were so similar that I had to take it down, because like subconsciously it was in my mind. It was crazy.
Why would you
It was
take
a
it down?
freaking trip. I took it down because there's a certain part of it that is like the hook that I stole from it. And I took it down because there will be someone that will notice that,
Well, I
And
don't think
so,
you're making money.
Hold
off
on. Tayo, let me step in here. Mark S, thanks for joining us. Send me that song, and you can find that song if you become a monthly subscriber to the McMo Ko-Fi.
There we go.
If you want to hear the fresh cuts that YouTube doesn't want you to hear, that the IP extortionists don't want you to hear, well, donate to my Ko-Fi. And this is all a joke, folks.
donate to the Ko-Fi. That's not a joke.
Great story, Mark S. That definitely can happen. You got to watch out, but you know,
you're in the middle of composing music, so it would be a appropriate
yeah.
story.
I can't think about all of the potential copyright violations when I'm in the heat of battle. Yeah,
and literally sampling things.
Yeah, I can't have it. You kind of joined the magic trick to tell everybody how it works. There's a.
Oh, no.
And for my next act, I'll leave Noah and Tayo back on stage beside themselves to awkwardly laugh to one another and wait until somebody with a story to tell came on. Good grief, you guys fumbled.
Wait, no, we invited Marcus, so we actually did our job.
Oh, you know what? You're actually right. My bad, Tayo. Please
It's a group effort.
Oh.
Hey, thanks, guys. You have a great one. I'll be listening.
Thank you, Mark, for saving our show. You're so far the highlights. Foxman, we've got quite the task now, haven't we?
Oh, wait, I have the what?
You're the veteran streamer here, so you take charge. I'll play the B mic.
Got it. Yeah, I've been thinking a lot about art lately and what it's for, and I don't know. I been doing some reading of some essays by Ursula K. Le Guin, and getting into her stuff. And
What's she writing about?
She's writing about like fantasy. She's an interesting bridge between Tolkien, the Tolkien Lewis side of things, and Freud and Jung. She's heavily inspired by Jung, and all these kind of things. And she's talking about how, you know, art explores like your subconscious and all that kind of stuff. And I also know a lot of people will try to like put messages into your work, and so how much of that is you know, kosher and how much of it isn't is kind of what I've been thinking about lately.
How much message before it becomes propaganda sort of a thing?
Yeah, like how much should you go in with a message in mind? How much should you just kind of let your subconscious just kind of go? Yeah, I've just been kind of trying to figure it out a little bit. And also the sense in which like all art, all creation that we do is like a type of sacrifice. There's a sacrifice involved with it.
All right, let's go back to the other one. So what have you learned from your digging into
Le Guin?
Mm-hmm.
She does a lot on like archetype exploration, and saying like, oh, all stories are exploring these subconscious archetypes that are across people. It's very Petersonian because they both are kind of pulling from Jung.
Oh, okay. So it might be the Jung thing that Nico was objecting in the chat. You said you should save yourself.
Save myself. But
fair enough.
I don't know. I want to read some of her fiction. I haven't read any of it yet. It sounds like it'll be pretty interesting, but it just came to me that like, oh, like why make things? Like why make music or art? But even like art as kind of extrapolated as, you know, essay writing is a type of art. Making video games is a type of art. Live streaming, if you do it well and love it, is a type of art. Tile laying, all these type of things. And so how should we approach it? She's a Trojan horse. Don't let the fantasy label deceive you. Nico has some intense feelings about Le Guin. Yeah.
Yeah, Nico, pop on. Give your thoughts about Nico ranting about Mudden. Yeah.
I definitely ran into a couple essays that she wrote about her views on feminism, and she was kind of early, like writing in like the 70s, in that kind of movement, probably like when birth control was getting really big. And so she's like, you know, talking about Simone de Beauvoir and kind of navigating all that. That was interesting, but it's hard to not see how her views on gender and all that seem very very antagonistic of anything masculine. And she draws a lot from Taoism. And so it's strange because it doesn't seem like there's a real balance. And so if I was able to talk to her, that would be something I'd want to bring up. But
yeah, I've got
Nico said, I'm gonna jump in. Oh yeah, she's a feminist. Yep. But good stuff nonetheless. It's always fun to find a wrestling partner through reading.
All right, now on to sacrifice being the frame in which to engage creating. Say more about that.
Yeah. So like whenever you make something, you're always kind of giving something up. It's like a decision, right? And if I print a book on a page, I choose that book and not another book. If I take time to write, I'm not taking time to do something else. So there's always a sacrifice involved. And it can play in different ways. And so that was something I was thinking about a little bit. Mikmo, do you want to break it down for me? I just saw you appeared again.
I think he's muted again.
Oh yeah, no, I don't want to break it down. I just want to.
Okay.
I just want to disagree.
Yeah, fair enough.
No, I think it's that is a valid way of thinking about creativity and the creative process.
I mean that to just say that like there's a lot of people who think of it that way. But like I find it more profitable for me to kind of I think that there's a way in which you could argue that that's kind of a like paganistic approach to the liturgy of creativity, you know, to use fancy words for it. Like it doesn't have to be in the same sacrificial system as the old covenant. I think that the new covenant is just as valid in terms of our approach to making art. And what I mean by that is I like to make art out of excess, out of abundance, out of grace. And that's how I like to think of it. I don't like thinking of it as, well, to the extent that it's a sacrifice, it's a very cheerful sacrifice. And so that's why I guess that would be the kind of, maybe the most clear version of a pushback would be like, okay, yes, maybe there is sacrifice, but it also can be a cheerful sacrifice.
Oh yeah, and I think what I was trying to get at too is that there's the other side of it. Like you're making a sacrifice with the unclear idea of what's going to be on the other side of that. In the same way, like a birth is a sacrifice.
Yeah, I mean, I would probably put that just in much weaker terms, you know, like the way that Seeking Genuine says doing something means you're not doing something else. Like, yeah, there's definitely trade-offs, but when you start talking about sacrifice, I think that usually means something more than just sacrificing your quote unquote time. Like, I don't know. Is that kind of, there's something about the kind of, yeah, there's something about the term sacrifice in my mind that's much heavier than just like you could be doing something else.
I think that's fair. I'm trying to be kind of loose with the sacrifice word, but I understand that there's probably
No,
like
this is a chill stream, Noah. This is a chill stream. You have to accurately and quite carefully define your terms and build a system for us to follow so that we can all play the same game and we can march together towards truth. If you don't define your terms, we can't play that game, Noah. Anyway, Nico, welcome, dude. Welcome. What's up with you? How have you been? You read this crazy character Noah's been reading? You think she's you think she's a liberal? You think she's woke? She's a woke Jungian?
First of all, thank you, Magno. Yeah, because I was actually looking into her because I thought there was something good in there to find. Clearly, she's very talented, but all the morality and the values and the ideas, it's so progressive. She has a fantasy story that basically plays into gender bending, changing genders, moving beyond gender, all kinds of these things that we have already seen. She was already doing that all the way back in the 70s.
She had a really fun piece on that, like exploring the thought experiment she was trying to do. And I think a lot of it was about how, I don't know, a lot of my reading of it was about how it failed. Like how the thought experiment was basically like, what if there was a society in which everybody was without gender, and they just kind of spent their days kind of doing whatever they were going to do, and then like once a month they all, like at different times of the month, everybody's kind of like on their own cycle, and they become like sexually active and they turn into a man or a woman depending on the relationship or whatever. And then, you know, the reproduction happens, and then everybody's back to normal, quote unquote. And I think her trying to avoid sexual categories and trying to find out how this would all work showed how it failed. I think one thing that she mentioned in her article was that she had not considered what like homosexuality would look like in such a society. But the problem is that the nature of the thing is that it's totally reproductive. It's not about pleasure. It's about, you know, siring the next generation. And so it's just kind of her being trapped in her kind of lens and not being able to escape it, which is interesting in itself. But I think if you buy it as it's sold, I don't know if that was like Nico is saying. Like, I think there are valid critiques of that. Is that a fair assessment, you think?
I mean, in a similar way that you can look at all of these utopian writings and find something similar.
Mm-hmm.
Like if you can look into Marx, and there is this little quip that somebody came up with, that they live in communism, but just with their family, where they share everything in common. And that kind of puts things into perspective. So in that way, it is kind of useful as a kind of investigation into failure. But then again, do you want to spend, like, I don't know, a week reading a long fantasy book series about it?
Yeah, I think that's up to the person. Like, I'm glad I did not spend a lot of time with that, but I got to enjoy the reflections that she had in writing that. Like that was a better experience, and I can get something out of that. Whereas, like, if I read Tolkien describing what he was thinking about during writing Lord of the Rings, that probably would lead me to read Lord of the Rings more than me trying to read this interesting novel on bizarre sexual dynamics of this alien race.
But it's not just some kind of fancy.
Whoa! Wait. I kind of tuned out, and I came back to hear that what this lady's book's about are alien insectoid sex lives. What the hell has this chill stream turned into?
This is why we should have closed the borders.
I told you.
Anyway, carry on.
That was mostly my point, is that, you know, there's things that I would be more interested or less interested in, and it gives me at least some good feeling to know that somebody is doing that work and they reach the end of it and they're like, yeah, it kind of failed. And I don't have to read it. I can just let them kind of do their own investigation. What kind of show are you running here?
She has a lot of books, and well-made books, and fantasy books too.
Mm.
That's the thing about it. Although a lot of them are more like science fiction. It's kind of a shame, because she is talented, but she's a total progressive. It's just, I mean, Jung has this kind of Eastern.
This is Nico after every date. She's very creative, but she's just so progressive.
So true, so true. Actually,
did you come back just for that?
yes. Yes, he did.
Neil heard Jung.
Jung is more about all of this kind of balance of symbols and elements, this kind of Eastern, pagan, everything has to be on balance. And then there is this kind of, through individuation or something, you become more holy. It's kind of almost like a Buddhist trying to reach nirvana. But Le Guin is not like that at all. She's really progressive.
Well, she has a lot of Taoist influence too. It's interesting because she's kind of trying to bring those two things together. And I don't think she's very successful in some of the things I've read, but it's been interesting.
What is the name of that novel? The Ones Who Look Away From.
Oh, it's the short story. Somebody put it in chat earlier. The Ones Who Walk Away From Omelas.
Omelas, yeah, that's it. See, that story, that's like a uber progressive. There is nothing Jungian in there of well, there is a place for suffering.
Well,
No,
it's the involuntary suffering of an innocent person. I wouldn't be surprised if she wrote that with like Christ in mind or something, but just doesn't understand Christology. At the same time, I think that story is pretty good. Like I think it's not. I wouldn't necessarily put it into the same camp.
I didn't thought about it in that way. I thought it was a kind of reaction to all of these dystopian novels like 1984 and A Brave New World and stuff like that. This kind of utopian, we're not going to rest until everything is perfect.
Mm-hmm.
Everything has to be great all the time for everyone, or else we are tearing it down. That's what I got.
I read it more as utopia can't be worth it if the individual is if there is like a subset that has to be tortured for it to work. Like that isn't utopia. So what is the cost that we are willing to pay for what we live in? And there's a way in which you could say like I think Nico, you're right on, where there is a strain of it where it's like, you know, if something is bad, we can't fix it. We have to tear it down and start it again. I think that is definitely like a read that you can have of it that I think is incorrect. Like it's not right. But navigating that, I think, is the interesting part. Like that conversation, I think, needs to be had nonetheless.
There is a YouTube channel of a guy that I think he had an interview with PBK, and he's very into Le Guin. It's this kind of entertainment movie critic.
Thomas Flight.
Oh, is it Thomas Flight?
No, that's not it. I can't remember the name. I remember now. He talked to Bajot. He was very into this kind of symbolist stuff. But I got to look at his YouTube videos because of that interview he did. But most of his videos are not Bajovian. They're not symbolic. They're just progressive. He has this these these liberal takes, basically, these kind of normie takes. It drives me crazy.
Well, I think there is an element of like trying to bridge the gap that I really appreciate. But it's when people aren't really trying to bridge the gap and they're just trying to sell a message that they think is right.
Yeah.
I don't think Nico thinks there's any point bridging gap to progressives.
Yeah, no.
Told you.
I think part of it too is just where I live. Like I can't really avoid it. Like it's just kind of in the water. So, you know, you might as well.
Are you guys getting good at it or just got the earbuds?
My audio sounds good to me.
Yeah, you sound good.
Yeah.
So there's no.
Yeah. Okay. So the Spanish Civil War, the French Revolution, it was all progressive. I don't
Classic
think
Nico.
Okay, here we go. We've heard it once, we've heard it 1,000 times, Nico. Good Lord. Survey says Nico's back on his bullshit.
you're gonna make friends with the progressives now.
Nico, the progressive were my friend long before you were my friend, brother. You need to take a step back and remember whose show you're on. This is
Nico,
McWoke,
I am
brother.
a progressive.
Yeah, Kaio's a woke liberal, European. He likes the EU, I think. I don't know.
DEI.
I mean, you think I got something against state healthcare? we love it. It's our favorite thing. See, here's the thing. About all of this
There we go.
all of this stuff was started by Christians. So don't give me none of this.
Tell him again.
They invented state welfare. No, they didn't. Who were the first communists? It was the Christians.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yeah,
Tell him, Nico. Tell him what time it is. Speak your truth, King.
Classic Nico moments.
You wouldn't last 5 minutes in Seattle, Nico. 5 minutes.
Because they are all progressives.
Yeah, basically.
Yeah, well,
Argentinians are overall progressive as well.
If you could keep
He
your
just
mouth
doesn't talk
shut,
to them.
if you look like a woke liberal, Nico. So if you could just keep your mouth shut, you actually probably could blend in. You do kind of look like a woke person.
I mean,
You're an artist.
I hang out with artists. You know what most
No need
artists
to
are?
brag. No need to brag.
Progressives.
Yeah,
I know.
they are.
So really, you just came on this niche internet show to complain about your friends. That's what you came to do today, Nico. Is that what you're telling me? You came here to complain about all your woke, liberal, progressive friends down in Argentina? Let me
All my
guess. They all
friends are
have
woke.
German last names.
Push me
They
to
all
the
have-
edge.
What happened in the soccer game yesterday? Did USA beat up on Nico's ancestors?
Come on, now you're pushing it too far. You can't talk smack to Nico about football. You're an American. Know your place.
Yeah, but I'm definitely more athletic than Nico. So I get a foot in the door. Because I'm probably better at football than Nico's. Both types.
McMo, are you athletic or are you aquatic?
I'm both. My type of athleticism is best fitted for the water, also because I'm naturally buoyant due to my large torso. My oversized torso actually makes me. I'm actually anatomically, I'm actually closer to like a seal or a sea lion, than I am even a human. So if it's on water, Nico's destroyed. I wouldn't even really want to brag about that in all seriousness, because I know I can swim better than Nico. But no, I'm just saying that like I can speak about soccer or what the world calls football to Nico, even as an American, because I'm just a better athlete than Nico, and I would beat him in soccer. So I feel like I can still talk about it. And
Didn't you say that you used to play football a lot? So where did you play? Were you the running type?
Oh,
What?
I love this.
American football is not like Pokemon. It doesn't have like different types. Like I was a fire type, actually.
Really? Because
When
I
did
was
you
under
play?
the impression that the
No, I know it can
American
get
football was
confusing.
kinda
I
like
know it can
rugby.
get confusing because of the trading cards. Like I know that does kind of confuse things a little bit, but no, it doesn't actually work like that. Everybody that actually plays a sport runs.
The trading cards is pretty weird. I have to admit, it is pretty weird.
Bro, if
Are
there was
you-
a game that had trading, actually there is a game. There's a card game that has like the history of thought and like famous philosophers and things like that. That is actually like on the market, but the problem is it's made by progressives, Nico. So you wouldn't want to buy it. You wouldn't want to give them your money because it's made by progressives. Even though it's a game that
No
you could actually
way.
connect to, it's a bunch of, it's like it's like Pokemon for like,
No
like
way! I would just rage at the descriptions of the cards.
yeah, you'd love it. You
They
would
would say something like Aristotle, the first scientist.
maybe.
Actually, would.
Yeah, stunning. You would love it. Actually, I know if you ever want to send me donate to my Ko-Fi, I'll get Nico to send me his address and I'll buy him this card game. I need enough money to buy two, so I don't know how much they cost, but if you like what is that? What do they call that? Dog ear. If you put it in the description of the gift that it's for Nico and me to go over this card game together, that would be fun. That would be great fun. Nico, you can just hear Nico rant about the progressives. And then I'll make fun of him being quite progressively coded himself, and being far too handsome to be as conservative as he is. Anyway. I digress. Why was I saying that?
Because you guys are bad at soccer.
We're not though. How did we do against Germany, Tayo? Can't remember.
You
What you
lost
said earlier.
2-1.
Oh, we were in
2-1
it.
to Germany. Yeah,
2-1's
you
not
did
that
all
bad.
right. You did all right. You did all right.
Germany's a good team, They're famously a hard, the round robin portion of the World Cup is always difficult if you get stuck with Germany. I know some things. I had roommates in college who played FIFA. I actually got paid to make podcast intro and outro branding for some friends who had a Arsenal podcast.
Oh God, no! Oh God, no!
Yeah, Tyler, you would love listening to it. Hate listening to it.
Oh, Americans giving their thoughts on soccer. Always a good
Yeah,
time.
they show proper respect. They're mostly just kind of like pulling a TLC instead of the primary sources being like Peterson and Peugeot. It's just like some other Arsenal podcast.
Yeah, it's Arsenal Fan TV.
Yeah, it's VNA though, so it's good. It's good stuff.
Marquette said you won the World Cup in '94. I wasn't born, Mark. That's before my time.
Oh my goodness, I forget that you are a little younger. I agree. I know. Wait, Nico, I can't remember how old you are. Are you? No, are you older than me, Nico? or
Nico's the
younger than me?
oldest. Nico's older than us both.
I was 4 in '94.
Oh my goodness, dude.
Oh gosh.
Unc.
No wonder you hate progressives so much. You remember what they're trying to change, dude. You probably remember. Did you have to use an outhouse growing up?
Yeah, I live in the city.
Dead ass.
I've come from the deep south in order to teach y'all Zoomers a lesson.
Neil came in because he wanted to be the
literally
oldest.
One Zoomer on this call.
Y'all boys still boys. When you become man, then you'll have to play real ball.
Why is Neil starting to sound like Robert Downey Jr. in Tropic Thunder? I'm the dude playing the dude who's disguised as another dude.
The dudes are emerging. No, actually, I reached, I had a critical breakthrough in game development as I was ignoring your stream. And I was like, this is a great time to stop ignoring your stream. And here I am.
Congrats. You made it.
Nice.
Sick. Yeah, it was. It's particularly hard because I'm playing with the concept of beasts and swarms. Like what is one entity versus what is a multitude of entities that's controlled by a single intelligence, or is it a single intelligence and is it just coordinated behavior? Like I'm playing with the in-between. So like
Sounds like you're dancing with the devil in the pale moonlight, brother.
Yeah, well, like game dev, especially if it's object oriented, they like fixed structures. They like it to be, it is one thing or it's not one thing. And so it's difficult to dance between them.
The one and the many.
Yeah, some people find it a little easier to dance than others.
Well, down here, I'm all left feet. You know what I'm saying?
Nico, have you ever danced once in your sad life?
Nico, tell him.
Yeah. You can't dance, Nico. You can't dance. You wouldn't dance on my stream, and I put you dead center, magnify. You wouldn't do that. You can't dance.
You know, my favorite football player / dancer is what's his name? Alejandro Rodriguez in Colombia. The Colombians, whenever they scored, they would bailando better than any other team. I don't know if they're still as good as they used to be.
This is the sort of commentary we've got to look forward to for the next 2 months.
Go!
Your Spanish is really good. Your Spanish is really good.
At least I don't say a la derecha, a la izquierda, some nonsense like ahora.
Never change, Neil. Never change.
Ahora Babylon.
That's good.
No, well, we don't do that. But as long as there were only like 1 or 2 of them at a time, I could sort of manage it. And I had the same issues with, often with church people, because having an unmedicated schizophrenic in the back of the church is not a strategy for seeker-sensitive ministry.
Clip that.
Yeah, there you go, Chris. You can clip that. Having an unmedicated schizophrenic in the back of the church is not a strategy for seeker-sensitive ministry.
Clip that.
Someone will walk in, I remember. So then we had when someone would knock on my door and want to talk for 2 hours, my schedule could handle it. So I talked for 2 hours. So I listened for 2 hours. And that was, in many ways, all the internet randos are just, basically get what all the homeless randos used to get.
We're the new homeless.
Yeah. Oh, wow. It's true.
I taught you how to clip, right?
So,
how do you do a clip mail for me? You can make a clip and then tweet it and then add Pastor Paul to say clip mail.
Hey, Pastor Paul.
Are you saying we should LARP as adults?
With civic, human, responsible duties?
Why to do it again? That's really what we're trying to do. And give and act like fully mature men for the benefit of everyone. For the benefit of everyone, you said. Is that part?
LARP like grown men for the benefit of everyone? Is that what you're recommending people do?
On the other side of the lock gates, Pastor Paul.
My question to you.
Sir, from this side of the lock gate, where
Basically get what all the homeless those used to get.
We're the new ones.
Yeah. Oh wow. Yeah, it's true. So yeah, so that's and it's lamentable because I
And we're back.
Afuera.
We are back. Well, that's probably enough sports talk for a while. You know, we'll probably can go like a whole nother year in the corner without ever hearing that much sports talk on the stream. So that was nice.
Aris told you so.
Was that the problem? Sports talk overload in the stream?
No, there was no problem. Why would you think there's
Actually,
a problem, Mika?
For me, that's the solution. Unfortunately, you're old fantasy book nerds that want to talk about writers who deconstruct the gender norm. So I guess we'll go back to your furry writers.
Sorry. I'll cede the floor. I started all this by talking about my woke fantasy.
Your beautiful woke dark and twisted fantasy.
I guess another one is that movie that came out, Backrooms.
In the back rooms with black curtains.
Wait, Nico, are you gonna make the argument that the Backrooms is woke too?
Okay, that one is interesting.
Wait, let him cook.
No, yeah.
Okay. So I don't think Backrooms is. I went to university, studied all the postmodernist authors, and then I came up with Backrooms. I think it's more interesting that it's this grassroots phenomena of like internet legends, as in like urban legends, but instead of urban, internet. So in that sense, it's not progressive. It's just normal people. It's just normie movie. But I do think that the director and the people behind it that made the movie, I think they went in there with like some kind of progressive takes on top of the thing. But the core of the idea, I think it's more neutral and more a reaction against modern life and stuff like that.
Is there an ethos of cinema, or is there a category of cinema that I'll call like dreadcore? Like it's uniting the left and right over a unified sense of dread. And I haven't seen the movie, but there have been enough movies that I would say are focused on this sense of dread. It's not even the doom itself, but it's like the feelings pertaining to the thought of doom.
No, yeah, I think you're right on the money. There is something like that. There are like a bunch of genres on YouTube that are videos and channels of people who have no background of art or cinema or anything artistic, just normal people, a lot of blogs and stuff like that. And they get into these small genres. You know how YouTube does this thing that it recommends you things that you have already watched? So if you watch a video on goth the goth subgenre. Then it starts feeding you videos like that. And so if somebody wants to start a channel, they could make videos in that subgenre in order to get like an easier start. Well, I think I've seen a bunch of new subgenres that somehow got traction by themselves and started a completely new thing. And there are of those on the left and on the right. So they're kind of like reacting to the same thing, but they have different takes. And because they are so grassroots, they get people from every which camp getting into all the videos, and they just fight it out in the comments.
Like everything that's trendy to me, at least on the left or the right culturally, seems to really lean into this theme of dread. Like we're just waiting for the end, and the end never comes. It's just could give a number of examples, but even like Project Hail Mary, which I still haven't seen, is really that. I think maybe I should see these things and stop making judgments. But
wait, you haven't seen it, but you think it's part of the dread?
Yeah, I mean, it's like our world is dying, our last hope, friendship.
I mean, that, to be honest, that's been every movie in the last forever, right? Like Avengers was that, right? There's a cosmic threat that's coming. I don't know if that's the connection, but
what was that one where a guy gets on a spaceship and flies to like the end of the universe, and then he sends a message back to his daughter?
Interstellar.
Like
brother, that's Mormonism. That's Mormonism.
Mormonism, the movie. I didn't know. No, wait a minute. Isn't the that movie where the guy relives the same day over and over again? Wasn't that
Groundhog Day?
Based on no. This is like a 2016 movie. It was kind of sci-fi with aliens and mechas.
Eat, Die, Repeat.
Oh yeah.
That.
Oh yeah,
Tom
yeah.
Cruise?
Yeah, with Tom Cruise. Wasn't that one
yeah.
based on Mormon theology? I heard
Was
it was
it Mormon
based
or
on
Scientology?
Scientology?
It kind of had Scientology vibes.
Maybe it was Scientology and I didn't get it. Let's see.
That goes to your question about how much message should be in a movie, Noah.
Yeah. Right, like how much well, people will put a lot of stuff in, and some of that is subconscious, right? You just kind of lean into it. Like anything I make is probably going to end up sounding pretty Christian, just because instinctually that's kind
That's
of where my
right.
mind goes.
I know that's right.
I mean, whenever I try writing any video, I seem to always have an altar call at the end, and it infuriates me. But that's just the way I write, apparently.
That's that Christian is in you, brother.
Can never escape it. What do you mean? A movie is a message, and usually a series of messages.
Yeah, I think I'm more with Matthew. I don't think there's no escaping. When you come to creating something with a message or without a message, there's a message in it, whether you want there to be or not.
True. I don't know. The two people who I always think of with this kind of stuff is Ayn Rand and Dostoevsky.
Good
and how
pairing.
like Dostoevsky is very much like, oh yeah,
What an
like-
exciting tea party.
Isn't it?
But Dostoevsky is much more like, oh, I'm gonna write the process out, and I'm gonna let the characters like play themselves out and talk to one another. And I'm not gonna like come at it saying like Christianity is right. I want to like explore these things. And then Ayn Rand is like, this is my excuse to write my philosophy and just have it spoken by a cool guy on the stand, and everybody claps at the end.
I think
Yeah,
Dostoevsky
but
says
whenever
the same thing.
whenever I'm feeling like particularly ragey or resentful, I just throw on all 3 bad movies of Atlas Shrugged, and it's beautiful. And then I feel much better afterwards.
Message.
That explains so much.
So the movie had nothing to do with Scientology.
Where's that music coming from?
Oh, it didn't? Okay.
I thought that was you.
Oh, I bet it is. I was eating a snack downstairs.
You donut.
You just call me a donut?
Yeah. Yes, I did.
I can't even be mad. It's quite the honor to be called a donut by a British man.
Because you're round and you got holiness in the center.
That's right.
You're a
that's right.
donut, bruv. Why have you done this?
Is that not an American thing? Call this one a donut. That's
like a Gordon Ramsay thing.
It's a British thing, not a Gordon Ramsay thing, but sure.
This is the only place I've ever heard it. I think Seeking Genuine in the chat also made that connection.
What are ya? Idiot sandwich.
Tayo, are you going to the Breakwater event?
I'm not sure yet. I will be, God willing, hosting Jeff B, who will be attending. And I'll be there for one of the events, but I don't know if I'll be able to attend all of them. Why, are you?
No.
Oh,
No, I will not be. I'll make it to Europe eventually.
Well, up next, please, when you do, let me know. Unlike Matt C, I found out on this stream that he's currently in London without me knowing.
I'm not a donut, but please donate to my Ko-Fi so that I can vacation in the Mediterranean. Meet up with Tayo, bring Nico and Tayo along, and we'll just hit a couple islands. See what we see.
Mediterranean nights with upcycle Cyprus days.
Yeah, we'll sail to Cyprus in hunt of UFOs. We'll pick up ups. We will sail to Mount Athos.
We'll pick up ups. We'll sail.
Nico will call the monks on Mount Athos progressives, and we'll get kicked out of Mount Athos. When we arrived at Mount Athos, the monks looked at him with side eye because of his long hair. He thought he was a woman, so he's not allowed to come into the inner sanctum of Mount Athos. But then we had to let the monks know, no, he's a man. He's just from the global south. Oh man. Anyway, the point of all that is to donate to my Ko-Fi. Mark S, you came back. What's up, brother?
Hey, I couldn't donate right now, but I wanted to contribute, and I know that you don't like having uneven squares, so wanted to fill it out. I don't got much.
Appreciate it.
Yep, I really do appreciate it. And those observant ones out in the hive mind, they appreciate it too.
Well, I guess Cyprus. I want to see the club.
Yeah, we got to go to Cyprus. We got to see the UFO. That I don't know. You might have missed that portion of the. People out there, you might have missed it, but we did look at a UFO, which Ups posted on his channel a long time ago, 2016, and like the first hour of this or so was very UFO heavy. Even with the Grim Grizz part, that was also kind of Project Bluebeam. It was very conspiratorial, conspiracy and chill. And now we're just to the part of the show where we're just hanging with the bros. We're if Mo is doing UAP slop, I'm effing bummed.
Well, Parlato, I got bad news for you. No, it's not slop. It's not slop. How dare you, bro? Dang, I can't believe Parlato's calling me out already.
Be better, such a funny thing to say to your friend.
I was talking to my mom.
Okay, no need to brag.
She's like in her middle 70s, and she's like, I saw that Tucker Carlson thinks UFOs are demons. And I was like, yeah.
I hope you told her that he's right.
You're all tuckered out.
No, I'm just kidding. I gave my opinion on the UFO phenomenon earlier in the stream. You can go back and check it out. Parlato or Mark S, feel free. Go back to the beginning of the stream. You'll see what the wise McMo has brought to the people on this fine Sunday.
I kind of feel like doubting Thomas, because unless I feel the probe, I will not believe.
Oh gosh, Neil.
Whoa.
Golly. Bro.
No. Well, we don't do that. That all sounds well and good, but really, how do I get there? Okay, you said this whole beautiful thing, and I know many of you, especially out there on the YouTube channel, are going to say, you know, I have problems believing this stuff. Yeah, I get it. The thing is, a lot of people who say I have problems believing this stuff think that the way to answer those problems is by theory. And generally speaking, no. You just don't work that way. You don't ride a bike. You don't learn to ride a bike by theory. You don't learn to swim by theory. You can watch a lot of videos about swimming, but I promise you will not learn to swim without getting in water.
See, like when you guys make the premiere of the branding, I can see it being 2.5 minutes, but normally I need like a minute or 30-second size clips. So, do your fancy premiere, but then also give me the
Patterns are developing. Well, we're waiting for Sinking Genuine B to come on and save the stream. Always a big deal when a female joins the live stream. Let's see, what would be a good topic of discussion? I don't know.
We could talk about woke fantasy again.
Yeah, do we want to talk woke fantasy?
No. I ruined it last time.
What about based fantasy?
Well, we'll try it. We'll try it again on another day.
Nico, what would a based fantasy look? What is the based fantasy?
Why would you ask? Don't ask him that.
Nico, what's a based fantasy? I mean,
I like to think about Robin Hood and jeans.
Robin Hood and jeans?
What?
I didn't know if I think fantasies in general are kind of woke, right? How are you as a man going to be imagining a possibility that is not actuality? That's kind of progressive. To just be thinking about the future at all is kind of
It's progressive to have an imagination.
Yeah.
You let another man put ideas in your head?
Yeah.
You mean like a dragon, or like a unicorn? Is that what you mean, or like an angel?
Whoa.
What? What are you talking about, Nico? What does that have to do with the future?
What the?
Or are you saying
You
that those
said-
things are all imaginary?
I don't know. Are they?
Is Nico a materialist?
Nico the material.
Dun, dun, dun.
I think that fantasy, it's a case where you should judge a book by its cover, because whenever I would see a really cool looking cover on a fantasy book, I'd start reading it, the actual words would suck. And the cover was always better. That's how I feel about it.
Yeah, many such cases. But nowadays, you won't find much of that because they're not paying the illustrators.
As far as I can tell, books still have covers, Nico.
Yeah, but not good ones.
Oh, it says that the sips his tea. You're such a bougie little Argentinian.
You really are. You could hide your contempt for the rest of us a little bit better, Nico.
Should I? Should I?
Oh my goodness. Oh, we lost Neil. See what happens? Nico, you go on one of your fascist tirades, and we lose one of the best classical liberal friends we have in Neil. This is why we can't have friends.
Calm
Nico?
down. Calm down. He wrote in the chat. He said he's going to rejoin from the computer.
Ah. You're right. Once again, the steady hand and clear eyes of a calm conservative brings hope and peace to the neurotic, woke host of the Chill Stream.
Clearly, I wasn't abrasingly right-wing enough to get everybody to jump off the stream, so I need to up my game.
Yeah, you had to dial it back.
I bring my full form.
Yeah, apparently the hive mind thinks you're like on the verge of going Super Saiyan. Your hair's gonna turn gold here shortly.
I just need to make my takes ever more radical and unhinged.
Well, actually, I didn't know if I was gonna bring this up or not. I still have saved in my banners. Let's see if I can find. Oh wait, we've talked about this before apparently. UFO, UAPs, demons, the divine realm, and the Watchers. Let's see. Nico asks. This was, I don't remember when this was from, but see at the bottom of the screen it says Nico asks, "Are families cults?" Question mark.
That's such a Nico question.
So Nico, I'm gonna pose your question to you. Are families cults?
Only on Sundays.
That was a really good answer.
Parlato's begging for it.
What is he begging for?
For you to be unleashed.
Yeah, I never liked this concept of cults. I think it's a bunch of nonsense. Everything that just look any kind of list, whereas to how to classify a cult, I bet Jesus would tick every single one of those requirements.
This guy sounds like a populist candidate.
I don't know if Jesus ever forced people to follow him, nor slept with him.
committed acts of sexual dominance or taking their money from them.
Wasn't there like a rich guy that asked, what do I have to do? And he said, sell everything you own.
Yeah, but he didn't say I'm gonna have to sleep with your wife. And he wasn't saying give me the money. He's just saying sell everything you own. Get rid of the possessions, not give me the money. That's a difference.
I mean, is that a requirement for there to be a cult? If
he
doesn't sleep with your wife, then we're okay.
Those are the two. To me, those are the two like main things, that define a cult, but are kind of aspects that are often associated when a cult goes bad. You know, beyond just the like groupthink, the erasure of the individual, the all the other stuff that I think is bad about being a part of a group of people. They often will also describe cults as having those two phenomenon. Some sort of power manipulation. That part you like. You like the power and the manipulation. Don't try to deny that. But then there's also the kind of sexual deviancy and the financial abuse. And so those kind of come in with the cult. Not every cult has them, and it just depends on how you use the word cult. But I don't know if you've actually answered your own question here. Are families cults or not?
Yeah, basically, yeah. Which is a ridiculous question, because all of this nonsense about cults is this 20th century hysterics, like a complete hysterics about not having anybody over you. Nobody can tell me what to do. Nobody can tell me anything at all. I'm my own boss. Blah blah blah.
Can't tell me nothing.
La 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 la.
You need to go back, read your own Pope's encyclical, look at what he says about the individual, the value of the individual, the magnificence of the humanity of the human. Read the encyclical, read what Pope Leo said, Mr. Nico, and then maybe check yourself before you encyclically wreck yourself, bro. Pope Leo praised democracy. You hate to. I'm sorry to put it on you like that. Is this the first you're hearing of it?
I wanna pray you like I should.
I'm sorry to break the news here live on a chill stream, but the Pope actually praised democracy and the value of the individual in his encyclical about AI.
I mean, did he? Let's find out.
I'm not even Catholic, and I'm kind of disappointed.
Yeah, fact check me, bro.
Well, let's find out.
Disappoint me, Mr. Anderson.
Yeah. Provide the receipts for your own downfall, Mr. Nico.
This
Let's
is
see,
classic
what do we
Sunday
have
stream.
here? Search function for the win.
Nico and McMo fight about individualism.
Command F democratic, I think. If I remember correctly, the phrase democracy or democratic is like in there. I'm not talking about that Pope, Parlato. I'm talking about the Pope. I'm talking about the Pope, Parlato.
Nick Mo, thank you for hosting this. This is amazing.
What's it say, Nico? What you seeing?
Is it something about truth being an essential element of democracy?
Bingo!
I don't know, that's praising truth, it seems, not so much democracy.
Yeah, but you have to look at the full argument, dude. You have to look at the full argument.
I don't know the expert for that.
He's not saying like the point of it is not that like truth is he's saying it as if democracy is a good thing, not as if democracy is a bad thing.
Sassy Nico's my favorite.
Does he?
Yeah.
I'm not seeing any praise of democracy here.
I mean, I'm giving you a Gisalt interpretation of having actually gone through the thing, dude. I mean, you can proof text me, but read it, you know? Read the full thing. He's very positive about the individual, the human person.
The church values democracy insofar as it guarantees the effective participation of citizens. So probably not much at all. Do you Americans feel empowered to participate as a citizen, enabled to elect and peacefully replace your leaders?
I won't lie.
Power from being monopolized by small elite groups motivated by particular or ideological interests?
I won't lie. I'm with Nico on this one, but it's way easier to play the progressive on this one.
Notice the conversation is about democracy, though. It's not like you need to elect a king and get in line. Your encyclical would be a lot shorter, Nico.
I mean,
my face hurts from laughing.
Such a text would be mostly useless to a bunch of people who don't have a king. How would they even start such a thing?
Nico, will you be our king?
Well, if you swear fealty to me and my descendants.
What descendants? We gotta get you a girlfriend first, bro. What descendants? Are you by faith, Nico, accepting pledges of loyalty to his descendants?
I can also adopt. It's a thing.
Whew. All right, let's do a hard reset. Let's steer away from the encyclical and Nico's attack on progressives in all times and in all places. And let's kind of set the floor for the newest kind of member of the corner, as far as I can see, as far as I can tell. She has not joined the stream yet, but I do want to roll out the carpet to make it a little bit more hospitable for her. Me and Nico will stop arguing. We love to argue. We love to make fun of one another and what we think and how we live our lives. It's a kind of masculine friendship type of thing. But it will always be totally chill and okay for a female to hang out on the chill stream. And so I just want to do a quick reset. Has anybody else seen the rise of this Seeking Genuine? It's quite mysterious. Where did she come from? Where did she go?
Where did she come from? Go.
Anybody else have any concept on her?
Yeah, she jumped in on the deep end. She was on a live stream with Claire Cole. That's what I found out about her.
Whoa.
Wait, Seeking Genuine is Goldsby?
Yes, I believe so.
Oh yeah, she was on that Chad stream last week.
Yep, and she does have a cute dog. I think she's also been, I think she's kind of more on the OG Rose corner of the corner side of things.
Oh, that would make sense.
Perhaps. We need to get her on so that we can fact check all of this. Maybe give her a quick rando. I don't know if we should keep the same vibes we have so that it's like a community of bros just kind of like grilling her. But
well, I think you should let Nico rando her.
Nico, you think Nico should do it? I'm just
kidding.
A good idea maybe for next time. Welcome. Here she is.
Hello, everybody.
Welcome.
Hi.
Thank you for joining. Thank you for joining. I'm sure it's kind of a weird. I'm sure that wasn't the most elegant setup, but I did. You have been popping around, and I was hoping that we could kind of give you. I don't know. This has never been done before. Usually, when someone comes in, it's like we got to get this person to do a rando. We got to get this person to do a rando, and usually someone important does it, like Neil, or
Seaback's retired.
yeah, Seaback's retired, so we're kind of missing it. So I thought, oh, we could get one done on a live stream, and so we can beat PVK to the punch. We can meet you sooner, quicker, overcome that fourth wall barrier. And so, are you familiar with the rando process?
No idea.
Okay, I'm going to let either Tayo or Neil kind of lead this, and I'm going to. Unless Mark S. or Noah wants to put their cameras on, I'm going to take off the rest of us that don't have our cameras on, just so that you can kind of see people's reactions and there can be that face-to-face a little bit better. So, Neil, Tayo, take it over. Nico, I don't want to hear a word out of you, dude.
I disagree. I don't think it's the right forum for a rando, McMahon.
Okay, you're gonna disagree with the context. I'll do it then, or unless Tayo, if you want to do it.
I disagree with Neil, so yeah, let's do it.
Okay, so normally the way a rando works,
a pox upon your household,
I
sir.
can always say no. I can always say no to a question.
exactly.
So that's-
You have the right to remain silent as long as this is a free country. As long as the flag still stands for freedom, they can't take that away.
I just want to know what a progressive is. That's what I came on for.
Okay, we will get to that. We will get to that. Basically, we won't do a full rando because Neil will get upset. But it basically is more of like an autobiographical interview, and it kind of is just like a good introduction so that people have a little bit more context other than just. It's kind of like to get to know where you're coming from, to kind of nest all of your ideas and everything else kind of within a more holistic understanding of who you are as a person. I think that would be my kind of elevator pitch of a rando. And it starts quite innocently enough. Usually PVK will say, tell us about the home you grew up in. And he doesn't mean the building, although to start that way is sometimes quite interesting. But more so the family structure, your biography. And of course, this is the internet, so feel free to like not dox yourself. But that's the first question. So if you want to just give us like a little intro, and then we can dive into what the HECK is a progressive.
Gosh, I hate introductions, but I'll tell my first name since apparently that's something that a lot of people want to know. My name is Megan, and you can freely call me by that name if you would like. I grew up Catholic. My mom Catholic, my dad not practicing, but I did go to mass every week. I went to confession every Wednesday. I did CCD, confirmed, all that jazz. However, like at some point, sort of after college, I sort of had this existential crisis of what does all this mean? I think I said it in one of my streams recently of I felt a certain way when I was in mass, and then I would get out of mass and everyone's honking on the horns, the people who were just greeting me in church. And I didn't understand what the labels and what the embodied essence of the church really meant to me and what it meant to the people that I was in community with. And so I had sort of, I would say, like a falling out when it came to the structured religious in that sense. However, since about like COVID time, which gave me a lot of time to sort of decide what I want to be and who I want to be in relation with, I sort of feel like even though I stepped further away from spiritual practices, I feel like I became more spiritual in my core. And now I'm just trying to figure out what that actually means. Because there's a lot of labels, and I'm in the TLC hearing a lot of labels, and labels scare me. And so the persons ideal from Luke was actually what brought me to the TLC in the first place, because I was like, oh yeah, the thing behind the thing behind the label that jives with what I'm trying to find. And so I'm trying to use labels to dismantle all these labels and have conversations with people to give me a better perspective on what these things mean. So that's why I'm here. That's why I'm starting to actually talk to people, because I think once I talk to people, there's a little bit more of a buy-in. And it's pretty vulnerable, but I've really enjoyed a lot of the conversations that I've had so far, even with Claire. So don't give up on her, McMo. Yeah, so I'm appreciating the playground and the way that people think in this community, because I feel a little bit on an island with the people that I try to have these conversations with. And even from live stream to live stream, when I talk now, I still feel like I'm speaking a different language, but that's okay. I'm hoping to show my face and my vibe and have that be as, if not more important. So thanks.
Well, there's no better place to show your vibe than the chill stream, so we're glad to have you.
Yeah, well, welcome. Okay, you've kind of passed that little shit test. But yeah, no, I've watched your content. I've watched your content. I've enjoyed it. I can tell that you're very bright, and seems like you've got a lot of valuable things to say, and it's enjoyable to hear you kind of think out loud, even on walks with your dog. So yeah, the thing with the whole progressive thing, it's very interesting, because one thing I just realized was, like, there is a little bit of an inside joke, because I know me and Tayo especially have spent hours and hours and hours with Nico, listening to him go say like much crazier things than he's saying right now, and he's listened to us say crazy things too. And so there is a little bit of us like poking him to try to get him to play the character Nico a little bit. And so, but there is also a lot of there. He does not like progressivism. The problem is he would describe basically anything that isn't like traditional Catholic subsidiarity as like very, very progressive. The progressive started in like the 1400s or something, maybe even earlier. Is Nico's perspective. I mean, you could correct me if I'm wrong, Nico.
It started with the bubonic plague.
Yeah, I think, and just to sum it up, I think that served as a great kind of live stream version of a rando, and I appreciate you sharing that. Now, I'm just gonna like open the floor. We don't have to like grill you or interview you. That was all kind of just a joke. But yeah, any thoughts on anything? Did I already forget your real name? Megan?
Megan.
Yep, Megan. Is there anything Megan said that anybody wants to respond to? The floor is now open, and I need to go get some water, so I'll be right back.
I think you're in the right place. I think you're playing the game in the right way, by like gently wading in and splashing some of the people deeper in the water and see how they react, and then, yeah, it's good. Welcome.
Thank you.
We are the place for.
Watching your content.
Sorry, what was that?
I was going to say, I love a lot of your content, especially given the like Catholicism perspective, because I think that feels kind of homey to me. And I don't know whether that's a good familiar or a like scary familiar, but it definitely feels inviting. So I appreciate your perspective.
I'm probably the most threatening Catholic in this space to other Catholics.
Yeah.
For a number of reasons, which I like. And
because you are adult confirmed, correct?
Yeah, that's true. That's correct. But my church, actually, Henry from the corner is visiting me next weekend, and I'm going to take him to my church. And I love my little church, my little humble, happy clappy church. So yeah, so it's good to get to know you, Megan.
Awesome. Thanks, Neil.
I'm still curious. You said Luke's stream was the first one that you found in the corner. How did you stumble upon Luke?
So I guess in my I don't know, existential crisis, I sort of fell into a lot of like philosophical works. And so I was really into a lot of the like, I don't know, Jung and like Kant, and eventually got into like McGilchrist and Peterson. And I actually didn't know much, if anything, about PVK before I found Luke. And it was just through like a random happening, like the algorithm just found me sort of thing. And I was like, who is this man? What is this thing that's happening right now? I didn't know about live streams. Like it was like a video of a live stream, but the live comments were like on there. And I was like, what is this? Like stock market, like, you know, the hive mind, just like everything's popping up on the side. And it was weird. And I didn't actually attend to it for like a long time, but every time I went back to it, I would get another algorithm tag of something. And I don't know. I think I owe being in the TLC to William Branch, because the first time I went into a live stream, I said like one thing and he caught that it was like a Vervaeke-ism. And I was like, oh, someone gets this. This is awesome. And so I owe my TLC, I don't know, sticking with it to William Branch. So if he's out there listening, thank you, Will.
Sir William Branch, an absolute legend of the corner.
We throw a lot of terminology around because it's a common binding agent for us. It's like I actually realized in relation to Catholicism, I realized that that's what TLM is for a lot of Catholics. It's like, it's a way of binding themselves through the Latin, that this makes us us, and this makes us different than others. And I get that through TLC, because we have that binding agent. We have this dictionary of, I don't know if anyone's actually categorized the number of words. There's probably about 500 words that are, I would say, tied to TLC, that most of us would know immediately what we're referring to, whereas the typical person, even someone well versed in theology, would hear that word and go, what are you talking about? But I really like that, because it's like this inside joke dynamic where it means that in order for someone to become one of us, it's a pretty steep slope, but it's also like the person who's making that climb, like there's nothing that thrills me more to see that and be like, welcome. Like it's a really good place. And we have a broader range of opinions on everything. Like our range of opinions in this space is ridiculous. It's absurdly.
I mean, just right now we've got the full spectrum of Catholics, from lapse, recovering, recovered, to when's the crusade type of Catholic.
Yeah, but I think for some reason the people in this space, I mean, this isn't always true, but the people in this space, generally speaking, are not threatened by the ideas and opinions of the other people in this space. And there's more curiosity in regard to the other that is different than there is threat response to the other that is different. And it's something about, I think it's the Holy Spirit, obviously, but it's something about like the vast majority of people here. We just sense that we're all playing in the right spirit, that we're all aiming for the right thing in different ways. And so it's like trusting in whatever the Holy Spirit's doing over our own dogmas and our own structures to like win the day or save the day. It's like God's going to win, and we don't have to worry about how he does that sort of thing.
I think that's ultimately why after about a year of like just watching and lurking, why I decided I actually wanted to truly participate with the TLC, because of that Holy Spirit. I feel like even though I stepped away from Catholicism for a long time, I think that one thing that always stood with me was that idea of the Holy Spirit and how it's like that connection between all of us. And I felt like without actually participating in some sort of breaking of some sort of wall, then there was never that actual felt presence within me as a connection to you. Like, because this space, even in front of you guys right now, and I can see your faces a little bit, Tayo, but this still isn't fully like real, at least in my mind. It's like, it's not as like, it's more real than it was when I was just in the chat and not involved. But something about actually, listening to those videos and commenting via a live stream and having conversations, it makes that connection like much more felt for me. And that's why I think it feels more vulnerable, because it is more real. It's not perfectly real. Like, that's why estuary, I think, is such a big word in this community, because like until you're putting it into true practice, it's not real. But there's still something beautiful, I think, going on, but you have to actually participate in it, or else it's just an idea.
Yeah. I think that's all correct. There's a fun interplay between the desire and the pressure to want to participate in in-person events that we hold, but then the online. So we have these. If you think of like a net framework through time, we have these in-person events that are like nodes, like they're little explosions of relationality, of us coming together, and you could call it communion, explosions of communion. We come together and we strengthen bonds or form new bonds, and then we have all the in-between times outside of the physical events. And really, for the TLC people, for the most part, the in-between times are more important than like the physical events. It's like, so you got some people who would say they define their lives by like the big events, and then you have some people that define their lives by the habitual and the in-between. And I would say like TLC is like the habitual and the in-between. But then also and it could be the case that some of us are like playing a persona, like we're faking trying to be moral, good people. Like we're just trying to like, but like that has not been I've yet to meet someone in person that, let's say, was different than their persona, than their online presence, which is truly kind of a remarkable thing. Yeah. It is a novel space.
A few times.
You go, Tyler.
Nico, you're typing.
I guess I'm just curious as to like, I think I originally thought of the TLC as like a stepping stone to not being in the TLC. And I feel like I almost hear these like, they made it type of stories. And so it kind of continues that narrative of like, oh, this is just a stepping stone. Like I shouldn't be making those like real long-term whatevers that like Chad was talking about in one of his streams recently. It's like, but I don't know. I don't know how to separate that. Like, I don't know how to like not try to do long-term devotion to something, but it sounds like it's a stepping stone. What would you say about that sort of idea?
I think that probably is the case for most people. No, I honestly think I have an excellent answer for this, and y'all be the judge now and also through time whether my answer is right or not. If you can find the friendships, the in-depth friendships where you can explore the same ideas to the same level in your day-to-day life, then more power to you. Like, that's awesome. I've been able to do that in some capacity with my Bible study and with an estuary group. And now, but many, if not most of my best friends are in this space, for better or for worse. And so like, it was something I set out to do, to make friendships, because I realized that I didn't have people to talk about the heavy ideas that we have in this space. But then at some point, my heart sort of crossed over, where my heart hit a tipping point where I realized like, oh, you sort of like fall in love with the way station, if that means, or like you fall in love with the station that you thought was a stepping stone on your way to the thing. And then you realize like the amount of activity and the people that come into the station, like this is amazing. Like, this is incredible. Mm-hmm. And so like, what keeps me here is the fact that many of my best friends are in this space. But I also love the fact that it's a dynamic space, that you have new people like yourself coming out of the lurk, but also people that go away, people that come back, and it's so dynamic. And also like I feel like y'all are my, or at least my network within TLC are, and this is really Grim Grizz that coined this, but the Beholder Army, in that like if I don't know about something, but it's an interesting concept or idea, or a dangerous concept or idea, or something like that. Like, I don't have to be exposed to that thing directly. The network feels that thing, brings it in, and then the hive mind, like we process it as a little culture, as a little community. And that's been awesome, because I think we all sense that we're in very uncertain and strange times, like truly novel times. And I'm really glad that I'm not alone in having to contend with the strangeness
what's
of
the
the
answer?
times. And yeah, what is the answer? Like, the answer is the answer is to forge relationships with individual people and stop. Okay, here's the other thing. Stop trying to get something from the space. Like, I'm not trying to extract something from Tayo over there. But if I'm in Britain, the greatest of Britons, I'm gonna say, hey Tayo, I'm here. If you care about me, feel free to let's meet up. And he'll be like, I don't really care about you, so no. Or if I'm in Argentina, Buenos Aires, then Nico, the good air, that's what that means, right? You bring good vibes from Argentina, Nico.
Yeah, basically.
So
it was thought that it was good for the health.
Your answer, Neil, is that it is a space for you to exit if you can make the friends that you make online offline. But if you can't, it's a good enough space for you to maintain those friendship and build a network from. Is that a fair answer?
Like exactly. Like, don't force it in either direction. And the other thing I've noticed with people,
I disagree with that.
Okay.
Before I disagree.
You're
with
holding
that.
on too tight, Maverick.
I do think I think this space is supposed to be an exit, not just from TLC, but an exit from the internet. That was one of the pitches that I was given by either Grizz or Jacob, and I thought that was such a good idea to sort of use the internet to get people off the internet, or at least to be less reliant on the internet. But I do also give credence to the what Neil's championing, which is the friendships and the relationships that you develop in this space. This is not like every other online community. There are strong enough foundations that what Neil said can happen, has happened many times. But alternatively, I think there are different ways in which people sort of exit it. Like, you could exit it by going from consuming, just consuming, to creating.
Enjoy and finally, last one. There's no art for the corner. If you're a smart person, if the corner helps you, and then you go and make art, that is not art corner. That is just art you made. If you make art for the corner, it's just called garbage. Just pick it up, put it on your fridge. Your grandma laying it on the fridge. That's not for us. If it's art for the corner, it's art for the garbage. Okay? Art is just art. Period. If the corner teaches you, if it helps you see something more clearly, and then you put that into your art, and then people like the art, great. If you make art that only can be viewed by people in the corner, that's just called garbage, and it belongs in the garbage can. And that's just the way art works, okay? Guess what? I've done a lot of comedy. Most of my comedy goes directly in the garbage. Okay, it's bad. It wasn't good. Nobody laughed. My parents didn't even laugh at it. That's it. It goes in the garbage can. It wasn't good. It wasn't secretly great. They did not understand the archetypes I put into it. They didn't not understand the Petersonian, little thing that I was doing. None of that is true. It was garbage that went in the garbage can, and then you started over. So you're not going to make art for the corner. You're never going to have our own art galleries. This is not how art works. The Broken Clock Tower Discord is gonna clip the hell out of this little rant. It is gonna become branding. Well, yeah. Enough. I'm tired of hearing your excuses. Amen. Yeah. You take the pill, you put it in the peanut butter, you give it to your dog. Enough, folks. We're done. We're done pretending we don't know how to give the pill to the dog. Okay, you know what an union archetype is. Take enough. It's not that complicated. They're nice people. They want to be your friend. Don't scare them off. So, that's definitely one thing I wanted to get of, like, yeah. Well, yeah.
Okay. There's only so much navel gazing a McMo can take. And I gave both Tayo and Neil a pretty long leash that time, and they could not escape the trap. They fell into the gravitational vortex of the navel gaze, and they couldn't help themselves. What we do here is different than what other people do and better. No, 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 no. We're just a above average mental insane asylum. And we've somehow found each other in the darkness, and we are collecting around the light lamp to just kind of exchange data. Let's not overthink this, folks. I do want to say, Megan, the semiotics bros they now want to, I think, get you back into good standing with the Catholic Church. They want to talk to you. Marcher wanted to come on and ask you questions, and
We
I
do
said,
have
hey man,
people.
I'm liking
we
the
do
way
have-
that everybody's face is visible. So you're gonna have to, if you want to come on, you got to show your face. And he, elegantly declined. And so,
I've heard that name, but I've only
yeah,
heard the idea of this
the
person.
dark spooky marcher. No, he's not as scary as he sounds. He's pretty friendly. He's just really smart. And he knows he's got good chops. He can really he can get to the heart of the matter very quickly. But yeah, no, this is just a McMo stream. We're not trying to and submit you to the Catholic Inquisition on your first McMo stream. I mean, good grief. What kind of host would I be if I just let faceless Marcher come in and grill you? That's not a good look. And I need to rebuke Marcher for even putting me in that position. Oh, he's saying he wanted to. Well, ask your question in the comments, Marcher. Yeah, people want to know about your conversation with Claire. Apparently, now we're really getting into the TLC gossip portion of the McMo stream. Apparently, but yeah, is there any way, boys, we can pull away from navel gazing into maybe some thinky talky stuff? I'm getting tired of it.
Yeah, I thank you for pulling us out of that. I blame you, Neil. You always manage to get me pulled in, but I thought it was appropriate given it's Megan's. Megan did a mini rando, and she deserves the right to ask questions about the
I did
TLC.
ask you into it though, so that's my bad.
I'm good at doing the appropriate thing inappropriately, or the inappropriate thing appropriately.
Nonetheless, I wanted to double tap on one of the things you said in your mini rando, which was your adversity or allergic to labels in general. And is that still a thing, or how did you come to have that position?
I mean, maybe it's the I don't know. I guess I sort of gave the example of went to mass, everyone was hunky dory, touching hands, and then they wanted to give hands when we left, right? And so there was this weird, oh, I say I'm a Catholic, or a lot of people say that they're a Christian, and that's enough. And that's people use labels as enoughness all the time, and I don't think that that's real, and I don't think that's true. And so I know that I'm the person that grew up in that space of a label is enough, because that was the community that was surrounding me, and I had to come to terms with I probably am using things that I have no idea what they mean, and then full sending that I am this thing, or I know this thing, or I believe in this thing, and I have no substance to the thing that I'm talking about. And so I think I'm not adverse to labels. I'm just don't like labels that don't have the substance behind it. And I feel like I've been not careful in my past. And so I'm trying to be careful moving forward. Not fearful, just careful.
Have you heard the terminology of a centered set versus a bounded set?
It sounds like statistics, but I don't know. No.
Okay, so imagine that a group is defined by saying, these are the things we believe. We believe X and Y and Z and A and B and C. And if you believe these things, then you're inside the circle. And then if you don't believe these things, you are outside. So that would be the bounded set definition. But then imagine an alternative group where it's like we are aiming for A, B, or C, or we're aiming for something. Maybe it's not as clearly defined. And the TLC is a centered set in grouping, whereas a typical religious body is a bounded set. A typical religious body is like, if you do these things, you are in compliance. And so they're more focused on, are you in compliance than are you aiming for excellence? The good churches will do both. The good churches will say you're in compliance and you're aiming for excellence. But the compliance is always primary over the excellence. And in this space, we don't have any compliance whatsoever. So then we're only judged in proportion to how we relate to one another through whatever spirit and whatever aim we're aiming towards, which is a very weird concept. But that's a centered set versus a bounded set.
So would you say that the TLC is aimed for excellence? Or aiming at excellence, or valuing excellence? Nico's
I
like,
think
no.
so. Yeah, no, I think so. The question is excellence towards what?
Wait. Let's not get like we just came out of a TLC loop. We're not gonna get dragged back into it.
Aye, Captain. I'm gonna salute you British style.
Because I'm also feeling the puts. Like, no, I disagree with Neil, but actually, Nico, you've not spoken, but you shook your head. What did you have to say?
I think it's more about hanging out. Getting to
Just
know
chilling.
people.
Yeah, see, I get criticized a lot for always like being too high in industriousness. Like I'm always doing something. Most people are just sitting around complaining, but I'm the doer.
Oh, shots fired!
Oh.
Guilty as charged. Neil do be doing things.
Interesting. So then how do you
Oh, yeah.
get into like a flow on something if you're trying to stop, like if you're not, you know what I mean? Like I feel like what just happened, it's like we're talking about something and it's like, oh no, we can't go there. What's the, like, that feels, I don't know what that feels like.
I think there is a way to keep the train moving, because I think Neil started off the bounded set and what's the other one?
Centered set.
Centered set thesis is a good response to your what you said about not having adversity, not being adverse towards not dogma. What was it? Labels. So I think Neil is pointing to the fact that you're looking for more of a centered set than a bounded set, and I think that's a good contribution. I just take umbrage with the fact that TLC is the example, and that's going to get us back into what is TLC conversation, which we have endlessly over there.
I feel like I've heard that at least 4 times in the past 4 months. So yeah.
Yeah, exactly. And I think that's a feature of the centered set, is like having to define what is at the center, whereas the bounded set gives you more of a boundary. And it's I take your point about people fall short of the labels that they're holding onto, and that being a reason to sort of be more careful about which labels you accept and say and put on yourself. But I think I don't know, as it relates to Christianity in particular, I think that's sort of built into it. Like the story is full of, you know, fallen and flawed characters in very different ways that are still called onto this, you know, to be sons and daughters of God. That's not a label that any one of us would ever feel adequate of, and just a little bit, I don't know. That would be my response to that.
Can you well, I ask McMo to pull up Yon God's comment again, because so this is something that I realized was that like we've had this expectation for probably about 70 years now that what is most I'm trying to think of the right word. What is the right way to spend our time is through consumption of entertainment. Whatever society or culture is generating as entertainment is like that's the best use of leisure, or that's like the best way to recharge and like regain yourself, and that's the best use of downtime, so that you're able to do work, or be with your family, or do the things that you have to do in life. And the best use of downtime is like consume the content, whatever that is. And that's never been the case ever in the history of humanity. Probably the closest thing to that is like probably reading a novel 200 or 300 years ago, but even novels have only existed for 300 years, and so the history of humanity is like people getting to know one another and telling stories and living and entertaining each other, but not really entertainment. It's more so like relational. The entertainment is secondary to, I mean, the entertainment is primary in people telling stories to one another and cuddled around a campfire. But like what's really going on underneath the surface is like people are getting to know one another, and the individual person in a dynamic situation that's not scripted for mass consumption. The individual person in that dynamic situation is just incredibly more interesting and robust, and it's like you're on the roller coaster, but you don't actually know which way it's going to go. It's and so that in some ways that's like really scary, right? But because we don't know which way the roller coaster will go in in conversation. But at the same time, it's like that's the adventure of adulthood. The adventure of adulthood is like you're not in a protected writing the script the same way everyone else is in the movie or the TV show or the whatever it is. Like you're actually engaged in getting to know people, or doing something outside the bounds of like the official prescribed. This is the official prescribed synopsis of life, is like Netflix and whatever. It's like no, that's actually not correct.
So here's the thing. I like a lot of that stuff, and you can hear a lot of people in the TLC saying similar things. But recently I've been on the lookout for things like doing research, and I found out that the Bauhaus people had a manifesto. So I go to read the manifesto and come to find out they had basically a very similar take, that architecture should respond to the needs of the people and the community, and we shouldn't divide between the artist and the craftsman. And I was kind of surprised by a lot of these ideas found exactly at the camp of the enemy, basically. Like the people who build the buildings exactly for isolation. So I think that maybe a lot of these ideas may be far more ambiguous than we previously thought. Because this isn't the first time that there is a kind of movement for this kind of, let's create community again. In the 70s, there was also a thing like that. And in the 30s too. And yet here we are.
All right, I have to step in because Parlato is very upset in the hive mind. He thinks that, Neil, you said something that was out of bounds and out of line towards Nico. I did not hear what you said, but it seems serious to Parlato, so we need to just address it. I can't have it in the back of my mind for the rest of this stream. So, Nico, did Neil hurt your feelings or not?
I think I kind of missed it, but...
Okay. Well, it might be a false...
I was looking at the chat.
Oh, I implied. Yeah. I probably did that. So I apologize if I hurt his feelings.
No, Nico does stuff. Nico's an artiste.
That was a joke. I reacted to that. That was a joke. I caught that.
Oh, so it was a joke? Okay. Okay, proceed. Sounds like false alarm. Everybody's okay. Flag on the field. Neil, 5 yards. That means you're not allowed to talk about TLC for the next 20 minutes. See, the thing is, I try hard to have a stream where we're not talking about us and what's different about us and from the rest of the internet. You know, we talk about aliens and we give our opinions and we're chilling. And me and Ty, we were holding it down. We were having a great chill stream. Then our buddy Neil comes on. One thing, another, and I'm not saying it's only Neil's fault, but it does tend to happen a lot of times with Neil.
It's my fault. I care about substantive things, substantive things that matter.
Great.
That's why I care.
Well,
about. That's my fault.
This will go good.
I'm going to defend Neil here because it was you, Macmo, who brought me any. What did you think that would happen?
Oh, so you're blaming me. You're blaming the king of the stream. See, you only want a monarch so that you can blame somebody. Classic Nico move. Oh, goodness. Now everybody's come to play. All right. Well, Jacob first. No, actually, you know what? Everybody, take a beat. He's here. Pay attention.
We all could use some savings throws up against the mind.
Of course, there's nothing happening because my computer is asleep.
Use some savings throws up against the mind control. Give the skull a dice to roll. Then at least we'll have a chance to see the foe before he sneaks around behind and does his best to land a blow. How's that? Of the free will to not see.
Yeah, sure. Because it's there the whole time, and it's part of you always knows it's there. But that's where free will comes in, is what you accept and reject. And I don't know where I'm going with any of this, but
you're evidencing the heart of the corner. That's where you're going.
Good.
Very intense.
This, like, the best definition I've ever, or at least that I've heard of hell that I adopted, was like, it's where God's not. And depending on your worldview, he can be pretty hard to see here. Like, you have the free will to not see.
Yeah, sure.
Because it's there the whole time, and it's part of you always knows it's there. But that's where free will comes in, is what you accept and reject. And I don't know where I'm going with any of this, but
It's the heart of the corner.
All right, we're back. I have not seen. That one's really long. That was like 5 minutes long. I had to end it. Welcome, Jacob. Welcome, Grim. Anything to save the stream, Jacob? Save the stream. Bet you've never heard that.
I have some really, really important things to say. Somebody is echoing, and it's really bothering me.
it's always Mo.
Go ahead.
No, I'm joking. I don't have anything important.
All right. Sick. What a relief. Boy, did I. Whew.
I actually was worried.
Graham, yeah. That could have been anything. What a prank. Graham, what do you say?
If chance will have me king, chance may crown me without my stir.
I wrote a novel with a character named Chance.
The rapper?
Come what come
Graham,
may,
did you see us?
the hour runs through the roughest day.
Did you see us? Did you see us checking out your stream? This was like pre-branding stream from like a long time ago. One of the first intros of UFO into the TLC archives was your stream on the Project Bluebeam, and then there was some guy, prophesying the fall of Bitcoin or something. And
That's the one
you
with
know,
me and Grail and Sherry.
you've outlasted all the prophecies that were in your stream, which is quite funny.
It's the way of it. That's the way of it.
Although I guess Project Bluebeam is still very... I mean, the first half of this stream was right up your alley. It was UFOs, demons. Jacob, what do you know about Project Bluebeam?
I don't even know what that is.
All right, well, I'm not going to be the one to tell you. All right, well, we've got this Hamlet production going on. Grim, is there anything do the people need to know anything? Do you need to apply some pressure towards anybody publicly to get them to fall in line?
That. Why are you snitching?
I'm not snitching. I don't know. I don't know who's involved.
Oh shit.
I need times from Neil and Jess P and Ron, and I need Tayo to do more than one day with the witches because he's all up in this play.
Bro,
what?
I already recorded my parts and sent them to Busatil. Okay.
Is that the deal? Is that the deal? You're doing remote submissions? Dave doesn't tell. I haven't heard from him for like a week. I don't know. He's got real life stuff going on or something.
I just found out like yesterday which character I'm playing, so about.
So you're
2
playing
weeks
like
behind,
4. It'll be fun. We're doing some first recordings tomorrow. That's going to be exciting. That's exciting.
Jacob, I'm surprised you never auditioned for this.
For the Macbeth thing? Me?
Yes, sir.
Why
Yeah.
not?
Sir.
Not my thing.
He had Claire
Why
come
not?
instead.
You're not expressive enough.
Claire as a replacement for Jacob.
I'm bad
No,
at
Bill Shakespeare. No, this is my imitation of Jacob's take. His on stream. This is an on stream Jacob take. This is not an IRL Jacob take, but this, well, maybe in some occasions. But here's Jacob's best take, is that William Shakespeare is not a real person, and if he is a real person, he's an anti-Semite. That's the Jacob take. Tell me I'm wrong.
You're wrong.
Meg.
You've gone gray, Jacob. We're all old now. What has happened? None of us were gray when this bullshit started, and now look.
I'm pretty sure I was gray. It wasn't so long ago. I went back and looked at our first conversation on what was that guy, Mercury? What was the name of that guy who had that channel?
That was it. He went by Mercury Black.
Mercury Black. That was
What happened to him?
He's still around. Last I saw, I'm amazed he dodged the Canada euthanasia program, but he was arguing with AI a couple months ago.
Oof.
I am settled and bend up, away, and mock the time with Ferris show. False face must hide what the false heart does know. This is gonna be terrible. It's
He's
going to
doing
be
his
so.
best. I love it. This is going to be so good. This is going to be
This is
so
gonna be
good.
the bestest cringe of all time.
This is going to be amazing. I can't wait.
Does everyone have to be on camera for their scenes?
Yeah. Well. Yeah.
Yeah.
Cool. I'm excited to see certain people on camera.
Name your top 5 that you're most
Claire
excited
Carr.
for.
I want to see Claire. Claire's a part of it, yeah.
She's been on camera before. She's shown herself. She doesn't
Put the
like
link.
turning,
I want to see it. I've never
she
seen it.
doesn't like turning her camera on because she says she has to do her makeup. And so she doesn't usually do makeup, but I actually think it's because she's working for the Chinese government, but that's just me.
That's incredible.
It's sad, but that makes the most sense. Somehow it does.
Oh my god.
I still don't understand how she lives in London and hasn't been arrested. Like,
I've met her many times, and yeah, she lives in London and has not been arrested. Can confirm.
and I mean, I don't know the UK legal system as well as I know the United States one,
They only arrest white people for social media posts. She's
but
fine.
but she's a qualified barrister, and like in the United States, if you were a member of the bar, and she's been called to the bar apparently, like, and you said the types of things she does, you would have been disbarred by now. That in the United States, yeah.
We don't know that she hasn't been. I don't think Claire's been practicing for quite some time.
Yeah, she actually said she never practiced, which I don't know if I believe that.
I think.
But you just come on, Jacob. Jacob, did you just come on my stream to gossip about Claire? Is that all you came here to do?
We could gossip about Nathan.
No, we're not going to gossip about anybody. Hey, you got Hezzy. You got Hezzy here.
Finally, we've got the good Jacob.
Welcome everybody from all of the other streams, I suppose. I guess we're in super topic. We've got such strong personalities here. I'm having. Oh, great! This will go well too. Welcome, Chad. Thanks for coming in. What are your thoughts?
I just witnessed. Why is this echoing?
Because Mo is a sound engineer. Therefore,
we get his echo?
Yes.
Yeah. Here's the thing. The fact that it's annoying when I have it on makes it that much better when you can finally hear the other people. It's more of an asserting my dominance thing. So just remember who's in charge here, everybody. Chad, your turn.
I like how when you said on, you said on. I like that. It's very hip hop of you. The other thing, I was just at a. I just want to say hi. Yeah, Anne's father passed away, and we had a whole thing today. It was just like a really, I don't know, really beautiful, reflective, mournful day. And I thought, oh, my homies are all here, so I thought I'd come and say hello. What's up? What y'all yapping
Welcome, brother.
about?
Sorry to hear that, Chad.
Condolences.
Yep.
I had no idea Neil ended up with a Janus face. That's impressive. Or did
What
you make
now?
it an extra one for him?
Yeah, I gave that to him. I thought, you know what, I don't really need this thing anymore. I thought, yeah, here, my friend, I just give it to you.
What kind of is that idolatry?
Yeah,
What is that?
It was from before he went Christian. Don't blame him.
It's not
What
an
is it?
idol. It's a totem, not an idol.
No, it was an experiment in can I carve wood? That's what it was.
Oh, it's a sculpture. It's a piece of art. It's a piece of art. It's art.
Yeah.
Neil's Catholic. They can have idols.
Man, you guys are all so.
Every day.
Everybody here is so good at relaxing and chilling. It really, the name of the chill stream, I just want to note, well, Megan's new. I know all of you. I'm the only one here that apparently knows what types of things to bring, what kind of topics of discussions make for like a chill time, and what topics of discussion are like very.
You started with the
not
generator
chill.
in front of a temple.
Yeah, what is that about? Why did the Jordanians gift the state of Israel engines that were then put on the Temple Mount?
What are you
Jacob,
talking
did you catch
about?
that part of the stream earlier? Probably not.
No, it was hologram. Project Bluebeam. Obviously.
Dude, I got this thing. Okay, I want to say something big before I have to go away.
All
The
right.
song that we walked, Anne's father down to the hearse down to was a song he liked called "Who's Gonna Feed the Pigs." You gotta check this song out. It is absolutely great. Bless.
You're roboting, sir.
And I but
Yep,
died an
we're-
hour before this chance.
And then there
I-
were 7.
I actually have a pretty good funeral story. When my grandmother passed away, my mom's mom, she basically like had a hard time eating for like the last like 6 months of her life, and she was not like a big lady at all anyway, so she just got kind of smaller and smaller and smaller. And she was an old lady, so it wasn't a it's just like the time had come. So it was a pretty peaceful ordeal, all things considered. But I was with my cousins, and we were the pallbearers. And so we did the whole funeral service at the church, and then we go to the graveside. And that was our like time to shine, right? Like we got to carry this thing from the car to the actual place of the grave. And so we pick it up. And I will say on that side of the family, I kind of am like the biggest dude. But still, it's not like these guys are like teeny tiny, but so we picked it up and we knew immediately that this thing was a little bit heavier than we were expecting. That the box weighs a lot. It's a heavy box that most people get put down in there. And it's a kind of a solemn moment or whatever, but that, my side of that side of the family is kind of a silly side. So kind of under my breath, I just go like, to my cousin, I go like, I thought they said she stopped eating, and he knew immediately what I meant, and we both kind of had to stifle some Snickers. So that's my kind of one funeral story that's probably worth telling on a chill Sunday. But let's see, another hard reset. If only someone would bring up something related to Kierkegaard.
Kierkegaard.
I will be exploring the philosophy of Søren Kierkegaard.
Let's see if I can summon McMo. Kierkegaard.
Summon McMo.
All you have to do is say Kierkegaard.
Talk about Kierkegaard. So, Søren Kierkegaard was a brilliant, gloomy, anxiety-ridden, often hilarious Danish 19th century philosopher.
Kierkegaard's philosophy is a reaction to the Hegelian synthesis. What makes Kierkegaard a precursor to existentialism is that he holds the view that there is no criterion for making this decision. In other words, he faces us with the grim, the horrifying reality of criterionless choice. Make a decision. You have no standards upon which to make a decision. Good luck.
well, we're going to talk a lot about what Kierkegaard means when he's saying that today, but
I really like him. I find him really fascinating. He's certainly one of the funniest, and he has a thoroughly morbid sense of humor. There's so few philosophers with a good sense of humor. Kierkegaard is one of them. So, and you also have no choice about whether you make the decision or not. You must decide. Best of luck. So Kierkegaard leaves us adrift. He cuts us off from our moorings to rationality because he says there is no possible rational decision procedure which could give you grounds for choosing the moral or the aesthetic life. If you want to say that you develop some rational theory which shows you that only the rational life is the good one, you are presupposing what you are trying to prove. If you didn't presuppose that rationality would be our guide, then what would you say?
Thomas Aquinas wouldn't call you virtuous for staying up all night tracking glacial melt in Greenland, but for many philosophers, including Kierkegaard, anxiety is a foundational human experience.
Nothing. The vast silence of human existence becomes very, very clear when Kierkegaard begins to meditate and think deeply about the choices that human beings must, by virtue of the human condition, make.
I'm anxious, and I'm not alone. For example, you guys ever think that some of your friends are only still friends with you because they've been friends with you and actually don't like you, and protect my back, and they talk about why they don't like you and everything with them? You're thinking like, am I actually have friends? Søren Kierkegaard is best known as the father of existentialism.
Is there a mood that expresses the human condition more than any other? For Søren Kierkegaard, that mood is indeed anxiety.
By Søren Kierkegaard. Søren Kierkegaard was a philosopher, literary poet, social critic, and religious author.
For Søren Kierkegaard, whose Kierkegaard's philosophy is very theistic, and more specifically, very Christian. So much so that he might well be considered more of a Christian theologian than a philosopher.
But to understand both Pascal and Kierkegaard, we also need to focus on a more concrete issue than the issue of reason. We need to focus on the issue that was the central issue to both Pascal and Kierkegaard, which was Jesus Christ himself. Very few establishment scholars of either Pascal or Kierkegaard today dare to do that. They either ignore or patronize that focus and that center. Thus, they radically misunderstand both of these two philosophers. They were existentialist Christians, not Christian existentialists. For both, Christ was not an adjective but a noun. So we've got ourselves into a really stupid corner. Right about that goes without saying with McMo.
All right. What do we think about UFOs?
Demons.
Based.
I actually found an interesting book recently. Let me look at the name. The Final something. The
McMo,
Final Events.
McMo, I think I told you about my totally materialistic explanation of religion that I would find absolutely not in any way violates my theory of religion. Do you remember that? Yes.
Sorry, my mic was muted. My mic was muted. I don't remember that completely. I'm distracted because somebody with a wrench said this stream is mid. This is one of your mods, Jacob, saying this stream is mid. Announcing their exit on a chill stream. It's like, all right, boys, conversation sucks now. I'm going to head out.
That's Jonathan for you. Okay. So my completely materialistic explanation, which Nicole, please stop with the echo. Thank you. Very distracting. Okay. Neil left too.
Bye,
so
Neil.
I am not saying that I believe this is what's actually going on, but if this were to happen, I both think like it would be completely within the realm of materialistic explanations, and it would in no way contradict anything I believe religiously. By the way, this is Shadow. She wants to say hi. So this is my completely materialistic explanation. So let's say that tomorrow a UFO that has the exact dimensions of Ezekiel's temple lands on the Temple Mount, and biblically accurate angels walk out of it and say, for the past 3,500 years, we've been communicating to you guys as best you could understand it, and that's where the Bible came from. That would in no way be outside of my understanding of the range of religious reality. Like it would not in any way contradict any of my beliefs. Nobody cares.
I mean, that's you're making too many presuppositions there. The biblically accurate angels, that's so the only way it would not contradict your worldview is if the aliens look like biblically accurate angels.
Well, what does that mean, biblically accurate angels? But
wings with eyes?
The aim, like they would have to actually believe that what they were communicating was as true as anything we could understand, right? So I would expect them to actually believe in one God. I would expect them to believe in the truth of...
Oh, shocker. Jacob thinks the aliens are going to agree with him. Shocker of shockers. Jacob thinks, of course, the interdimensional, near omniscient beings will agree with all of my positions. They'll probably be anti-Zionist as well. Wouldn't that be great?
Well, Jacob, yeah, that's basically what you're saying. If the aliens align with my worldview, they would not contradict my worldview. Well, duh.
Well, kind of. I think a lot of people, if something like that would happen, like I don't think I'm describing something. The funny thing is, sometimes when I describe this, people think that it's actually what I actually believe, and it's like, no, I just believe it's a possibility. But I think for a lot of people, like, that would violate their understanding of the Bible, because they're like, no, when the Bible says, it means.
Hey, have you ever heard that Mitch Hedberg joke? He says that all the Bigfoot pictures are fuzzy, and maybe Bigfoot is just fuzzy. Like, because a lot of the people that take the view that UFOs are demons would also basically believe the same thing about Bigfoot. And I don't know. I heard this UFO investigator one time named Joseph Jordan, and he claims that he was in the UFO research community for a long time. This is all just, what I heard. And like Jacob said, same with me, that's just possibility. I don't know anything, but he he claims that in the UFO community, it's well known that people who are like devout Christians don't ever see UFOs or aren't ever abducted. And it's usually people who were doing some occult practices, like it often is, either like heavy drugs or occult practices. And so, of course, I mean, I just heard this on some podcast, so whatever. But I think there's something to that. And I think you asked what we think about UFOs, so I came on here.
Yeah, you have the
because-
floor. Tell us what you think. What's your take?
Well, I don't know, but I do kind of suspect that the best possibility I can think of is that, like, when what people see in the sky a lot of the time isn't really there. That because, like, if you ask a materialist, they'll say either it was an illusion or a lie, right? And I think it's kind of both. I think it is kind of an illusion of something that's really I don't know. That's just kind of a hypothesis I have. Like I think because I believe in the unseen realm, but to say if UFOs are actual like fallen angelic beings or some type of like Nephilim or something, I mean, I would say it's like they are there, but they're not there at the same time. Like there's something there, but they're influencing people to see something that's not quite what it appears. Like I heard this one guy say that he was like traveling in Western Wisconsin, and this guy is like kind of a big time cryptid guy, and kind of into spooky stuff. And he said that one time he was driving in Western Wisconsin, and off the side of the road, he saw a big, hairy, like humanoid figure jump over this ledge. And and his wife said she saw a bear. And there's no bears in Western Wisconsin, And so they like both saw something, but they saw a different thing. And I'm just saying, like, I kind of did some weird occultic practices many years ago, and I thought I saw something which it took many years, but I later had to accept was some.
How sure are you that it wasn't just Chad playing a prank on you?
I mean, I'm not saying
Because he kind of looks like a bear. He could be a Wisconsin bear.
Yeah. Well, nah, because Chad's too honest. He would let you know.
Yeah, you're right. He would not be able to live with that. He'd have to make amends.
Yeah. I kind of trust him. I know him in real life. I kind of trust him I kind of trust him enough as a person. So anyhow, yeah, I mean, hey man, thanks. You said anybody in the world can come on and talk about UFOs, so here I am.
Yeah, thanks, dude. It's all about the content here at McMo Studios. If you come on and you want to talk about your life, that's fine, I guess. If you want to come on and talk about philosophical and theological ideas, that's like probably the best. But then also just like, UFOs is kind of in that sweet spot. The worst thing you could do is to get on and start navel gazing like poor Neil did, or rage baiting. That would also be bad. That'd be poor form for a chill stream. You can't be rage baiting on a chill stream.
Guilty.
Yeah, Tayo's done that. So don't worry, King McMo will keep all his little babies in line. Let's see what's been in the news this week. What's been the big deal on in the news? Jacob, what have you paid attention to the news this week? Has anybody paid attention to the news? Is there anything we should know? Like, if I was reading the Sunday paper today, what would be like the biggest thing I need to know in terms of the
I
news?
was about to give us an Iran update.
It would probably be about 60 minutes. I mean, the news navel gazing about themselves.
Okay, fair enough. Well, what can you seem pretty tapped into the news, Jacob? Even though you're biased, you're a partisan. Give us your take. What's kind of the big, if there's like a top 3 most important things that happened this week, what would they be for you?
Oh, hold on. Top 3 important things for me, or
in the news? Just the most give us a quick salience map.
I mean,
whatever, dude. I'm trying to make content. Talk.
So, I mean, I think the 60 Minutes interview was, I think his name is Scott Paley, that dropped with the New York Times. Like, that's something that
I see. I forgot.
forgot.
I forgot that I did see the 60 minutes. I thought you meant that it would take 60 minutes to explain it. And I was just like, well, get started.
60 Minutes.
I gotcha.
No.
Okay.
Yeah.
So can you give us the brief on that? Because I saw like one meme. Something happened on 60 Minutes. It's over? What, like, it got canceled? What's going on with 60 Minutes, the show?
Here, I will do my favorite thing, which is read my own tweets. The former 60 Minutes correspondent being interviewed by the New York Times is absolutely iconic. I highly recommend you watch the interview, not just read it. He admits to being hyperbolic, complains that Fox News is going to show clips of him crying to prove he is a, quote, lunatic, and emotionally pleads that someone should have a job at 60 Minutes because her father was a reporter. Apparently, he feels her childhood experience as a little girl. I have to say, I went and found where he said he didn't actually call her as a little girl. He said as a child. Whatever. Waiting for her father to come home somehow means something. The real kicker was the fact that the interview is in video format, which with the New York Times, and he spends the entire time pretending broadcast journalism is still as divorced from print as it was decades ago. I really wonder how this Rorschach test of a pretentious dinosaur blubbering with charges of quote, murder over and over again will be received. The New York Times left will, of course, love it. The younger generation probably will never know it existed, but there is an actual professional class middle who will pay attention and make up their minds. They will discuss the interview and 60 Minutes. I honestly don't see how this guy could have done a more convincing job of showing how incompetent he is than just his confessions in this interview. I guess we will see.
Is that the voice in your head when you're writing those?
What do you mean?
I don't know. When I read your tweets, they usually come with a little more pizzazz. If I'm going to be honest, there's a little more, oomph. There's a little bit more. You sounded quite bored with your own tweets, if I do say so, Jacob. Not to critique your the reading of your own tweets. I do think it's still better than navel gazing, but you didn't help me with your performance.
No. I have to say, I have found that I'm much bigger in other people's imagination than I am in real life.
Can confirm.
People think you're bigger than. Wait, people think that you're small and that you're bigger, or they think that you're what?
People have ideas of me that I find amusing.
Such as?
Jacob, when I came on here, I weirdly was fangirling you, and not necessarily because I was like, oh, I love this guy. It was just, I was like, oh, I have an idea of this guy. Wow, what a big idea of this guy. So I understand. But I don't know you, but I was like, but that was the same thing with Gris. It was the same thing with Teo and like with Neil too. So
Yeah, all of the big dogs came to play today.
It's been a very weird experience. Like having people treat me as a sort of celebrity sometimes at some of these bigger events. Like that Somebody actually said to me that he didn't come up and say hi because he didn't want to take up my time or something like that. And I was like, why didn't you just come up and say hi? Like, yeah.
Okay, so the 60 minutes, it's basically important because it's kind of like
Let's
the
not
death.
go back to it.
It's like the death of set or whatever. It's the death of like TV and mainstream media being important. Okay, I could see why that would be salient. Let's see. Do you know about the Lego scandal? People have been trying to get me to check out this Lego scandal, and I'm not.
Something about people stealing money from Lego.
Apparently, it's got the Mormons involved. There's something with the Tayo, do you know about this?
All I know is that there's a Mormon mafia involved, and yeah, I'm not that invested.
This is a very horrible Sunday newspaper. This is really the comic section trying to be the first page.
Okay, much more interesting discussion. Gavin Ortland and Pajot got into a Twitter beef.
Dude, no, that shows you it is official. The Ortho Bro Wars of 2026 are officially over. The boomers have taken over. The war is done. It's just a negotiation now. It's fizzled out. Ortland and Pajot, the war nobody wanted and nobody asked for. Why can't they just get along? Why can't the Winsome Bros get along? The Winsome Bros gotta fight each other? Oh, man.
Gavin Ortland has a very, very difficult time actually hearing other people, I think.
Shots fired.
Wow, that's what Gavin Ortland said about Pajot. They're not hearing each other. So what good are we gonna do? But you're planting yourself firmly on the Pajot side of the camp, Jacob. Nice.
I'm not sure I would say that, but I think Jonathan Pajot certainly tries to understand other people. Although I have to say, I think a lot of times he has difficulty, but he recognizes that. He has some humility about that. Whereas Gavin Ortland just imagines the way he's very modern. He's very, very modern.
People in the corner hate Gavin Ortland so much. It's hilarious to me.
I don't hate him.
He's just a nice Protestant evangelist. Anyway, it's fine.
You called him modernist, all right? You called him modernist. There's not that much worse stuff you could call somebody these days than a modernist.
I pity him. I mean,
so you look down on him. That's great. Yeah. That's a real dial back. Thank you for your compromise on that.
Down on him, but I do.
To be fair, Jacob pities all
Christians. Me.
Yeah, I pity the fool who tries to do a chill stream with somebody who is so virulently the 60-minute scandal. Good grief!
What's the Gavin Ortland Pajot beef? Is that a real thing or just?
They're talking past each other on Twitter or on X, and Gavin Ortland posted. So Pajot posted a video that was kind of like defending the orthodoxy and calling out the Protestants or something. I can't remember. I watched it. I was unimpressed. And then Gavin Ortland did like a response. Yeah, something like that.
That's what's missing. We need a TLC or Christian YouTube drama channel.
We need the TLCT. I'm down to do that. It's just not a Sunday chill stream thing, honestly, I'm just gonna cards on the table. It's a little feminine for me, no offense. We could do gossip time another time. We should be aiming towards we should be aiming towards talking about nothing rather than gossiping.
Wait, I thought you meant sorry, I thought you meant a debate and kind of kill stream thing, not a drama thing. I wouldn't be into that.
You're right. No, debate can actually be quite chill, so that's actually true. Yeah. Sorry for the echo too.
My masculinity has been called into question, and I am very offended.
Yeah, enough with the tea parties, Jacob. Enough with the tea parties. I want to play action figures. I don't want to play tea party.
You know, I was oh, that echo's killing me. I was thinking about making a meme, but I suck at making visual stuff so much. But I want to make a meme. I want to make a couple memes, and one of them is like how 4 years ago, Jay Dyer was just telling everybody how the CIA was controlling Hollywood to be the subversive, degenerate satanic force, you know? And now there's this guy named John Kiriakou or something who's a CIA agent that's going on all the podcasts, and he's Orthodox, and he's like, oh, and it's like, oh, he's great, you know? And it's like, it's
Wait, he's Orthodox? I forget that part. I forget that part of him. Yeah, I like that guy. His content is great.
He's interesting. He's very cinematic in his stories. You know what I mean?
There's a CIA author, bro. What kind of timeline are we living?
Yeah, the new James Bond is actually Greek Orthodox. Good grief.
Jacob, tell me about your dog.
So this is Lucky. He's 10 months old. Yes, and he's incredibly cute. And he's much bigger than, he's a little bit bigger than he was supposed to be, but he's much bigger than I should have gotten. Like he's gonna be 75 pounds or more. But I love big dogs.
Is he like a poodle mix?
Yeah, he's 3/4 poodle, 1/4 golden retriever.
Oh, nice.
Yes, he is incredibly cute. If I can get him on camera, come on camera.
I know TLC is normally very like cat friendly from what I've seen, but I'm a dog person, so maybe
Cats and dogs. Yeah, it's very key that the TLC. If the day TLC becomes not a cat and dog space, I'm out. As soon as it's a cat or a dog space, that'll be my final straw, and you can hold me accountable to that. That's a very important. We have what it takes. We can walk and chew gum at the same time, as they say. We can love cats and dogs, and I won't let anybody talk me out of that.
I'm a dog person. I got a cat just to know what owning a cat is like, because I want to use animals in my therapy. So, yeah.
Awesome. Dogs are awesome. That's all I have to say.
Nico, you've been the most chilled.
I think lizards are best. They don't complain.
You fucking psycho.
No, I'm kidding.
You say lizards?
No. I'm team dog too. I'm team dog. So
Yeah,
lizards.
I'm team dog too. But the cat people can have their cat as well.
I would like a gecko though. Have you seen geckos? They have like a funny round faces.
You give lizard man vibe, don't you?
Guys, we've been doing this for 4 hours. If you want me to continue, I'm gonna need to see that. Ko-fi link with somebody needs to tickle. What was the Catholic saying that Luther found so offensive? When the coffer rings, a soul from purgatory springs, something like that. When the coffer rings at a McMo stream, nothing metaphysical happens whatsoever. I just get a little bit of dopamine, a little bit of encouragement that says, it's okay, McMo, soldier on. Continue to host this chill space so that your friends can feel virtually not alone. Anyway, Nico, of course you like lizards, you weirdo.
Come on.
Nico, would you ever have like a ferret? You look like you might like a ferret.
Dang. That is a burn.
that's not a burn.
That I'm sorry, even if you didn't mean it, that is a burn. Nico, no, you're cool. You know what? You've got a real Steve Irwin vibe. It's not that.
You also answer my question. Like,
It's really just every type of animal would probably look good with you. I think it's more like that, Nico. It's not that you're like a ferret guy.
You have long arms. You would fit the ferret.
Is it because I look like a pirate? Is that it?
I think she's saying you look like a ferret.
No.
You've got long. It looks like you'd enjoy a tube sock, Nico. What are your thoughts and opinions on tube socks?
He does though. That's funny.
He does though. He's on his 10 toes down.
Hey, somebody donated to the Ko-Fi. You know it, and a somebody or a someone. Thank you so much to you two fine anonymous folks. I appreciate it. So I guess we'll keep going. I think lizards can be cute, Nico, and I do understand you not really wanting to form any type of relational bond with them that would kind of make them like like a dog or a cat. You can tell when they're kind of frustrated with you, and so I understand why you'd want some emotional distance and you'd go towards a reptilian. That's something that's like I can see why you would like something that their body can't actually warm them up. They have to like sit in the sun and be powered by UV rays to regulate their body heat. Something about you makes me think that makes sense for somebody like you. Like maybe you too are powered up by the sun, like some sort of Argentinian vampire daywalker.
That's a great question by Yoga. How much tea does that tiny cup hold? Because
I thought he was taking shots for a while.
You know what it is about reptiles, McMo? That they're chill. Huh? You ever think about that?
We got the man, the myth, the legend himself, Trey Braswell, on his first McMo stream. Good grief, can you believe it? He finally made it, folks. Did you know that when I met this guy in real life, I knew who he was and he didn't know who I was? Can you believe that, folks? Can you believe that? If anybody in the hive mind can believe that, donate to my Ko-Fi. Thank you very much.
Trey's big time.
I appreciate the introduction as well as the roast. It's great being put on the stream like this.
Yeah, you're one of the few people who meets real life me before they've met me as a host on a show. I'm a little more chill in real life, probably.
Yeah. You weren't like this. You weren't coming at me hot like that, pretty much. So.
I think I was. I just think I'm more subtle in real life. You didn't really catch him. Jacob caught him.
I was a little slow. All the cigarette smoke was like messing with my locking in.
Yeah, we were in the festive mode. It's nothing to apologize for. Well, what do I owe the honor of you hopping on? Did you come with anything cool to say? Are you going to add to the content? I'd really like to hear you say something absolutely crazy. Really get the people going. What's your hottest take? Or maybe what's the biggest news event in the past week that's really kind of like gained your attention? What are you thinking about in terms of the news, the politics?
I've been touching grass.
Don't get him started. He's gonna start talking about.
Hey, this is my stream, buddy. I'm the original stream owner here. You might be casting to your Twitter or whatever, but I'm in charge. Trey, don't listen to Jacob. Don't let him influence you, or you give it to us all gas, no brakes. What are you thinking about, brother?
All gas, no brakes, like Channel 5. I've been touching grass. Avid grass toucher. I just went on a date. Date went well.
Big ups,
yeah, big ups. I mean, I've been thinking about, what Jacob's been tweeting. I don't know if we want to go there. It's pretty controversial, but yeah. You already went there?
What did I tweet that was controversial?
Oh, about the Down syndrome stuff?
Oh, that stuff.
It's the holy day. I don't know if we want to go there. So
it's a chill stream.
Yeah, this is a chill stream. Whoa. Relax, hey guys. Hey, chill down. Everybody relax. Let's get back to making brutal fun of Nico. That was much more chill. No, I was hoping you'd say something like Hillary Clinton was based. That was the kind of thing I was thinking.
No, I do think Hillary Clinton was based. I think Mom Donnie is based. Also allowed to say hello, Teo. Great to see you. Haven't seen you in a
Great to
while.
see you, bud.
Yeah, Hillary Clinton was based. That's all I got to say. Like, look, you can say what you want, but she cleans things up.
Keep digging.
Maybe next time, bud. Maybe next time.
Is
Well-
he talking about all the people she's suicided?
Maybe we'll circle back to that. Good grief. The LA boys come and they want to ruin a stream. Get this taken down. Get my address on some label. They live by military bases, both of them, I bet. Good grief. Good grief. Well, this is the price you pay if you just kind of throw the link out there. But I'll let Jacob. It was mostly just a bit. I'll let him back on. Actually, I don't want to let Trey back on because he's driving and that's bad. I'm not going to ban him, but I am going to kick him. Bye, Trey. Good to see you, bud. If you want to prevent this person from you can rejoin. Rejoin when you're parked. How about that? Or at least don't turn your camera on after you come on stream. Pause, turn the camera off or whatever. Anyway.
I didn't even catch that one.
Megan, is that a puppy?
It's a very small dog, but it's not a puppy. She's 15, and I'm watching her. Her name
That's
is
too old for a dog.
Dottie Dottie. She likes to potty inside is the name I call her.
You have 2 dogs then, right?
Not mine.
Oh. I see. Yeah, the dog you walk when you've done your walk and talks is a different dog, right?
Can confirm.
Yeah, his name is Whiskey. He's in the other room. I can try to see if I can get him up here. He'd probably be uncomfortable, but I'll do it.
It would be so perfect if Nico had a lizard he could grab right now.
A ferret. A ferret.
The ferret thing is sticking.
He's
and she's
so
not moving.
cool. I think it'd be so cool.
I see Nico more as a snake guy. Like I could see
God.
him having a 10-foot long python.
He's a snake guy.
Yeah.
Look at
No, I think of Nico more less of a pet guy and more of a like hand magic guy.
Or a hamster.
Wait, what was the are you the glow fingers? You guys know what I'm talking about? The people who put like the LEDs on their fingertips and they do like finger dancing. Anybody know what I'm talking about? Are you guys tapped in?
Like ravers?
Is that the thing for the raves?
They are for raves, but they're called something. They're like, and it's like it's Glovers. Glovers. Yes, thank you. No one knows what I'm talking about. So there was this big like Instagram battle between. Yeah, the president's tapped in, folks.
Foxwood saved you.
Fear not, folks. The president, he's tapped in. Yeah, so they're the Glovers, and then the other one is the Sliders. And so it's these people who have these LED gloves that they like have kind of complex choreography for their hands in like these dark rooms with like a black light, and then they do their hands in these like cool hand dance type of thing. And then it's the Sliders, and the Sliders usually in some sort of warehouse, some kind of smooth concrete. They've got like knee pads on, and they run at full speed and then slam down on their knees and slide. And they slide in this kind of like acrobatic way. You know, it's kind of, is it a dance? Is it a sport? It's kind of hard to tell. But one thing's for certain, these guys did not come to play. They came to run as fast as they can and to slide and to record it and to look cool as hell. So given those two options, Glovers, and it became this kind of big, kind of yellow dress, blue dress type of situation. So now I'm just knowing what you know, I'm gonna need a quick, don't think too hard, a quick answer from each of you. Are you a Glover
or are you a slider? I think they're called sliders. But that's what we'll go with. Glover or slider. And this is more important than lizard or ferret or hand magic or like fedora guy for Nico. So we need to know, are you a Glover or are you a slider? Tayo first, then followed by Megan, then Nico, then Jacob. Tayo, Glover, slider, now.
Slider.
One for slider. Megan.
There's no explanation to this?
I just explained it for like 5 minutes.
No. For Tayo, like he's not gonna.
We'll come back to the explanation. We'll come back.
Okay. Glover.
Okay. All right. Nico.
Yeah, I think Glover.
Another Glover. Jacob, Glover or slider? I think I have an idea.
Glover.
Wow. There is a sort of athleticism needed for the sliding. But please, debate amongst yourselves.
Is this how we got those new sports for the Olympic Games? Where someone is running around on like a fake horse?
Or like the break.
Is this how this thing got started?
I didn't know that you were such a traditionalist as to be even against new games, new expressions at all. You're like, don't we have enough games? Aren't the amount of games we have going already enough amount of games? Do we really need more games?
And that Aussie lady ruined it for everyone. So I'm with Nico. No new games.
Well, that didn't turn out how I thought it would. Tayo, you do strike me as somebody who's probably athletic. I didn't after thinking about it. There is an athleticism aspect to the sliding that is.
The sliding.
Why do you think he's athletic, Miguel?
Well, we talk outside of streams. We talk outside of streams, so you know.
So when Tayo came to Los Angeles, we're out on a walk near my apartment, and we go to the park, and he sees somebody playing soccer by himself.
Football.
And Tayo's like, I have to go play.
Oh, mate, can I have a kickabout? Can I have a solo kickabout? Oh, mate, let me play, mate. Arsenal, the English Premier League. That's what he probably sounded like. He's probably so happy.
That's
Shout
exactly
to the Mexicans in California because they're keeping some culture alive in that godforsaken land.
By the way, one of these days, I'm going to throw your shoes away.
You better not, because I'm coming back for them, and you're going to be so embarrassed when I get there. You're like, oh, I threw them away. I don't have them anymore.
It's been 3 years.
Well, I've not been back in the States since then, unfortunately.
Yeah. Whose fault is that, Tayo?
I'll take full accountability, but you better not throw them away. Thank
Tayo,
you.
what sports do you play?
Football.
Is that
If
it?
Lucky eats your shoes, I am not going to pay for them.
Before we get to that, I'll tell you exactly who's responsible for Tayo not being let back into in America, and it definitely is the global elites. It's the globalist elites that are keeping our boy down. They're strangling the markets. They're causing stagflation across. You can't buy a house anywhere on the globe, and it's all because of these globalist elites. Anyway, yeah, I think you guys should agree on a time period where it does make sense for Jacob to throw out the shoes. Tyler, what's an acceptable time period for him to throw out the shoes?
The next World Cup.
4 years from now?
You asked me, I answered. Brett. Well, we've got some catch representation.
Had to do it.
Brett, are you a Glover or a slider?
I'm not into that. I got out of that scene after Rabbit in the Moon.
Oh, he lived it. We just talk about it.
Yeah, exactly.
What's your take on the UAP or UFOs?
I think it's an awesome distraction. It's fun to talk about. It's all it is. Let's be honest.
Perfect Sunday discussion. You know, it's a day of rest. You don't have to care about anything too much today.
Yeah.
The dogs and the cats getting along beautifully. That's adorable.
Well, I mean, he does try to actually wrestle with her, and like she has no idea how to.
You tell her to lock in. Nico, what are you doing, mate?
Huh?
What are the way you're looking up and
here's the screen.
Pause.
The screen is over here.
Oh, okay, I see.
Mind out of the gutter, Tyre.
Proof.
For a second, that looked like a FIFA layout. I need to play football or something because I've got football on my mind.
Teo, have you gone to an American football game over there?
No, sir. No, sir. I don't plan on doing that because it's
Aw,
being held
man.
in Tottenham Hotspur Stadium, which is designed for just events and not football. So
Also, Teo, is it Teo or Tayo? I feel like I've both.
you decide.
What would you call yourself? Okay. All right.
I have been told by Nigerians that it's Tayo, and I shouldn't call him Teo.
Don't let him tell you what to do, Jacob. You do what you feel is right.
What do the Nigerians? Why should we treat the Nigerians as some sort of authority in this matter? They don't even know Taya.
Actually, they do. Ask about me.
Yeah.
When I said I have a friend named Teo, this woman told me he's from my tribe and it's Tayo.
Big up, Auntie.
And I believed her for some reason, despite the fact she was in a mental institution.
Oh.
You really did.
Well, I think that just tells you everything you need to know. I think that just tells you absolutely everything you need to know
about Jacob and Nigerians.
Just the facts, folks.
Brett, you having a chill Sunday? Did you go to church today?
I did. Remember they talked about hell.
Oh, that's right. That was you earlier. I forgot about that.
Yeah.
That was like, dude, that was like 3 hours ago.
Yeah, Brett, you've been with us for all this time. That's crazy.
Pseudo chill.
No, this is the real thing, buddy.
No, I meant the sermon.
Oh, it was not a chill It was not a chill sermon. Yeah. Hard to chill in hell.
He brought it back around.
That's what the universalists say.
No, he finished it like a true good reformer.
What would you think his thoughts or the kind of official reform position is on breakfast in hell?
I'm reminded of that story of the contrast between heaven and hell, where everybody's at the table and they have those really long forks. You remember that story?
Oh yeah. I think that's like a Buddhist thing too, though. Like, or maybe it's an AA thing, but like, yeah. For some reason, I always think of the Clintons in my mind. I think I might have done that as a political cartoon when I was in high school, because I loved making political cartoons in high school. I think I might have illustrated the Clintons with spoons so large that they can't feed themselves, and they couldn't figure out that they had to feed one another. You know, these selfish elites. You know, with their selfishness, and the selfishness is probably the only thing worse than the selfishness is probably the hypocrisy. So that would be my take from high school. But yeah, I don't know the origin of that actual like image. For some reason, I heard it much more in like Buddhist circles than I heard it in like Christian circles. But it has come up as a kind of illustration of what hell is like. You know, the thing about the infernalists, which is the majority position, of course, is you do end up hearing they're trying their best to make it seem like it's the person's fault who's in there. But that's not what Paul says.
So,
right.
And if Paul says it, it must be right.
yeah. And if Jacob disagrees, it also must be right. So we've got a lot of stuff working for it. Calvinism confirmed through a negation. I think that's like a real mathematical move that you can do. But speaking of mathematics, I saw something this morning that was about they somehow have figured out that there's one mathematical operation that they can do, and from that one mathematical operation they can kind of get all the other algebraic operations like addition, subtraction. They can kind of build it starting from this one equation or whatever, and it's kind of like the mathematical Big Bang or something, where it's like you have to it's like a smallest viable concept that can give you the rest of algebraic mathematics. And apparently they've released a paper, but it's still under peer review, and the mathematics world has to kind of digest it. I wish Risto was here. He's a big maths guy. Anyway, I don't know why that came to mind. Probably because somebody mentioned hell, and math is hell.
Maths is beautiful.
By the way, that video you had for UPS UFO, you couldn't see it because the VNA bubble was up. Like, we couldn't see it.
Huh. You have to go check it out yourself, I guess.
Exactly. I saw it.
Oh yeah, by the way, Foxman said you missed the question.
Oh, I
Hey,
did?
where's the
Mo
question?
Oh.
I don't see anything. All I see is this.
Would you rather have games, unlimited games, but no games, or limited bacon and no games?
There it is.
I'm sorry I brought it up.
There it is. Would you rather have games, unlimited games, but no games? Or unlimited bacon and no games? This is the question that Noah's also been here for the whole time too. I mean, good grief.
That's my bad. I thought you actually had a question.
Would you rather have games, unlimited games, but no games, or unlimited bacon and no games?
What does the
I
first
think
part mean? Unlimited games but no games.
you have games.
And they're unlimited.
No, but that's the thing. Yeah, like you have games, and they are unlimited games, but no games.
Is it rapping? Are there double entendres that we're missing?
Nah, maybe if you say it in a British accent, it'll sound more likely to have double entendre. Would you rather have games, unlimited games, but no? That does sound like a UK drill kind of rap. Would you rather have games?
Don't put that on us. This
No,
is
that's on
I
you,
don't know,
bro.
I don't know where Foxman's from, but that's
Noah's been listening to too much grime.
Schoolboy error.
There is a poetry about it though. Would you
That's
rather
what I'm
have
saying.
games, unlimited games, but no games?
It's given
Or-
me Gucci Mane. A man can have sauce, but not have any sauce type of vibe. Don't be lost in the sauce. Are you still making the music, McMahon?
McMobile died.
Alright.
Nice little pause in the action, though. Never too bad. Unlimited games, you have games, but and unlimited games, but no games, or unlimited. I think the original it should have been. Would you rather have unlimited bacon, but no games, or unlimited games but no bacon?
There it is. There. Okay.
That's
alright.
got to be what he meant.
I can work with that. That's a good question.
Okay, so let's go around, and I've got to use the restroom. Actually, I need an actual potty break, and so you guys discuss games or bacon, and I'm probably gonna need to shut it down. This might need to be last thoughts. This might be the last chill stream ever. I think I can't imagine adding anything to this corpus at this point that hasn't been already said. Now that we're attacking the bacon versus games question.
Debate. Yeah, that's what we've been waiting for.
We might not need any more chill streams after this one, folks. So yeah, please discuss among yourselves. I'm gonna run to the little
Nico,
boys'
you
room,
start.
the little McMo's room.
Well, Foxman says you got the question wrong.
What's the
You
question?
got it all wrong.
What do you think the question is?
I think clearly the question is divided by the or. So it's everything to the left of the or everything to the right of the or.
I just don't get the have games but don't have games as being like a thing. I don't get that.
I think, is this a joke about how you need both game and bacon? You can't. We have end the stream. Well, this has been going on way too long. You're exactly right, because now I'm genuinely taking this seriously and trying to deconstruct what the question actually means. Yeah, this has gone too far.
What? This is serious work. Come on.
All right, Nico, you take over. Break it down.
I think when he wrote games the first time, he was thinking of writing bacon.
That's what we said.
He mistakenly wrote games.
Okay, now that you've come to realize what the question is, now can you answer it?
Well, of course you have to have games. Therefore, the first option is the answer. Unlimited games, but no bacon.
I think you have to define game and you have to define bacon, because like there's Canadian bacon.
Oh, Dr. Jake.
And Canadian bacon is not really bacon.
Not bacon, yeah.
It's Canadian something, but it's not bacon.
Yeah, closer to ham.
Yeah. So like without greater definition, how can we possibly know what we are comparing?
Well, we don't have to focus on what we don't know. We can focus on what we know. We know that in the first scenario, no bacon is involved one way or the other. We don't have limited bacon or unlimited bacon. It's not mentioned.
Yeah,
it doesn't matter.
It's which bacon is on the other side to determine whether or not you want the bacon, the no bacon, and unlimited games, or you want the bacon. If it's real bacon, that might be. If it's Canadian bacon, then there's no question, is there?
And
unlimited bacon means all the bacons. Infinite. All the bacons.
Okay, yeah, that's a good point.
It's unlimited, folks. You guys are like, is this unlimited? When you say unlimited, do you mean that there's actually limitations, or do you mean that there's not any limitations on the bacon?
When you say no bacon, does that mean nothing that could be thought of as bacon? Because
there's no bacon option. There's no bacon option. On the first option, it's silent on whether or not bacon is involved. It's just rather have games, unlimited games, but no games.
Wait, but I thought we already established that.
Where's Noah? Yes.
All right, Foxman. Give him full screen.
Give
him full screen. Put on sunglasses or something.
This question is correct as written.
Okay.
There's no correction needed.
No correction needed. So McMo was right. So there is no bacon involved in the first scenario at all.
Yeah.
It's just games, unlimited games, but no games.
But no games.
But in the second scenario,
obviously it's the first option.
There's still no game, but you get bacon, unlimited bacon. That is.
Is that an Oxford comma before the or not an Oxford comma?
It's a comma to separate it out. The options are unlimited bacon and no games on one side, and the games unlimited games but no games on the other side.
It's obviously a compound sentence, Jacob. Stop trying to get out on a technicality. If you don't want the bacon, you don't have to take the bacon, Jacob. It's not a religious thing at all. It's just unlimited bacon and no games. The first option, forget about the bacon. You have games, unlimited games, but no games. What this tells us, there's something about this first. My wife is just texting me that I was getting too worked up. I'm sorry, folks. Let me chill. This is a chill stream. This is a chill stream. You know, we're fine. We're cool. I don't need to close the door.
I feel like
my neighbors don't care. Guys, let's just look at the question, okay? Let's take it one bite at a time.
Lock in.
Would you rather have games? unlimited games, but no games. That's the first clause. Subject, object, verb. Or unlimited bacon and no games. That's the second part of the wager. Unlimited bacon and no games. We don't need to get stuck on if that means Canadian bacon. Bad line of thinking.
But we do need
We
to
just need to understand that in the second one, we get unlimited bacon and no games. Where we need to figure out what the hell is going on is what it means to have games, unlimited games, but no games.
That's what everyone needs to lock in on. What does that mean? Because are games being used in the same way in both the no games and unlimited games?
Yeah, this isn't that complicated. It's
the same
yeah,
game.
It's
Okay,
the same
just
game.
Same game.
Just to clarify, yeah, it's the same game.
But isn't this question just a game in and of itself? Like, isn't this just like a game that we're playing to solve this?
See, Clint has it. The first option is an empty set.
I'm going with bacon all the time.
Nico's phone died, and he's stuck like that.
It's the ferret. The ferret ate. I blame the ferret.
Oh, Nico's won this stream. I'm not. Oh shit! Ella neck being shown on stream. That's crazy. Alright, so the options are nothing, no games, or bacon.
Or bacon and no games.
And everyone's going with bacon.
Because we can't go with games? Because there are no games? There's no
Or
option.
you can go with no games.
I'm so sorry, Nico. I'm so sorry.
Please tell me you took a screenshot of Nico when he was stuck like that. Photoshop this on. Oh.
Unlimited bacon is too progressive. I'll take the games, but no games, but unlimited games.
Oh.
Oh, thanks, Nico. Thanks. Yeah, thanks for coming back to just tell us that. Appreciate it. All right. Nico, no, that was the worst way to end that game. Oh, it's just an empty set. I'm just a huge freaking nerd who knows computer stuff and sets of sets.
No. I'm just saying it was a simple question.
I highlighted this because I thought it said Bomba Cluck. Y'all are on my last nerves. This should go well. Welcome to the stage, Andrew T.
Uh-oh.
He came to do one thing and one thing only, and that's Mog. All right, flex on us, bro.
Do it with your mic on.
Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh god.
No, seriously, thank you for coming to the chill stream. You're one of the most chill dudes who normally comes on stream. I am a little alarmed that you don't seem to be eating anything. So if you're hungry and you're gonna try to start something, please
I feel
don't.
like you're actively working to drop that part of yourself where you come on and eat. Like often I've seen you just come on and.
Are you turning over a new leaf? And then the leaf has no food underneath?
I never got that phrase, like new leaf. There's everyone gets like turning a new page, right? Turning a new page, you turn a page to get to another page, but what's underneath a leaf, right? Turning a new leaf. Where's the leaf?
New leaf is when the old one.
Bro, what's paper made out of? What's paper made out of?
No, you can't say that because
Bro, you're lame, dude. You need to get a little more jazz into your life, dude. You can't make that association. Come on, man.
No.
What do you call dollar bills like currency? You never hit it with a bucks or like a George Washington. You never heard of a nickname.
Listen, you don't wear cotton. You don't wear sheep. You wear clothes, right? And don't be talking about turning over a new leaf.
New leaves don't grow on trees.
Yeah. New leaves do not grow on trees, and neither does paper. Apparently, it's made out of cloth. Because Andrew's living in the time where we only had manuscripts made from
This is what
cotton.
happened with the new generation. They've spent the entire time on live stream, and now they don't know how trees and leaves work.
Yeah.
Oh god.
It's really
That's my fault.
I didn't realize I made a statement that was the equivalent of cursive for you, Andrew. I'm sorry.
This is the least chill, meanest stream ever.
Yeah, all of Jacob's friends came on, and I'm like bullying them. That's my bad, guys. I've been streaming for too long. I got CTE. I'm pretty tired. I'm only here because the Ko-Fis came through. If you want me to keep going, feel free to donate to the Ko-Fi. But I repent now, Andrew. I should have been more friendly to you. I should have brought you in with a little bit more kindness and hospitality. What brought you onto the stream? Are you just here to hang out? Did you have any ideas you wanted to kind of promote to the group? Do you have anything that you'd like to sell us on, like perhaps a online relationship in terms of physical health? Like you could be someone's coach. You could tell me how many push-ups to do in the morning if I was even remotely interested in something like that. You know, whatever you want. I'm trying to give you a broad, the table is set before you. Welcome, sir.
This is too much responsibility for me.
Yeah,
Looks maxing. Go with the looks maxing thing.
No. I'm good. You know, the people who mog are the people who don't even think about mogging, you know? Right? It's just like instinct for them. They have the hunter mindset, right? But that's how I know the boomers don't mog. They're like, oh my god, the moggers. They're ruining society. What are we gonna do? And I'm like, all right, people. Okay.
Well, now we have Olsen. Welcome, Olsen.
I just came on to get bullied by McMo.
You see, McMahon, that's what we're known for now. Well, I say we.
Good. Good.
Really.
Good. I did not come for peace, but with a sword.
I'm ready for my beating.
No one peace.
Every Ko-Fi donation gets.
Yeah, I get progressively angrier and angrier. More belligerent the more you donate to my Ko-Fi. No, thank you very much for the people who helped me justify this to my wife. I'm eternally grateful.
Shocked unk.
So I do have to second Jacob's argument about the Oxford comma.
Okay, I'll hear you out.
Well, if it is the Oxford comma, then then that's the list of three, and so whatever comes after or before the or is individualized. It's not a collective unit.
Rebuttal.
So what? I mean,
But
so you got it. So what do you choose though?
What do I choose? It's not my question.
It is now, buddy. Welcome to the McMo Chill stream. You're in the firing round. What do you choose, sir?
So it's would you rather have games, and that's its own individual thing. Unlimited games, that's its own individual thing, but no games. An individual thing, and then or unlimited bacon and no games.
I mean, am I losing my mind here? Or is there a question mark at the end of the sentence? What do you mean you can't answer the question?
I'm just clarifying it, man. That's what we do here.
Yeah,
I forgot.
There are two options.
Okay.
I think
Olsen,
the Canadians absolutely ruined this question with their fake bacon.
Well, and also
I blame the Canadians. I do.
Okay, I've heard enough.
And also,
On this channel, we're pro-Canadians.
Just trying to get on Phoebus's good side.
So okay, so how it correctly reads, if you do have the Oxford comma, is you have a category of games, then you have a category of unlimited games but no games, and then you have a category of unlimited bacon and no games.
Yeah, that's the. Which one would you choose of those three?
Okay, yeah, I'll go. I definitely like bacon, all sorts of bacon, Canadian, European, Francis, all of them, you know?
Kevin?
So
See,
go unlimited
I'm
bacon, but
thinking
no
there's
games.
actually 4 options there: games, unlimited games, but no games, or unlimited bacon. And I would choose unlimited games.
It's
That's not a
not.
bad choice either.
It's not. That's not the way the sentence is structured. Both
the-
Olsen
the
and Jay.
comma
I don't know who's
is-
paying. I don't know whose dime you guys are on coming in here trying to move, push us away from the truth. It's obviously not an Oxford comma. It's obviously not a list. It's comparing two things.
You know, if I
okay.
was to answer this question, I would choose the $1 million.
So wise.
What?
I didn't even fucking got me. Understandable crash out. End it all.
Well, I think that's about enough of that. This has been a really fun live stream. I'm not even going to give people final words. You guys can go hang out somewhere else. The party's over. I'm tired. I need to hang out with my wife. It's been great. Thank you so much. Bye-bye, everyone. Oh, wait. I can't do that. I have to show you guys the beat I made. Ah, good grief. Even when you want to quit, you can't. Even when you're exhausted, you can't quit. In the meantime, I'll add back Andrew and Noah because they're young and cool. I'll also add back Nico. And that's it. That's it for now. Final thoughts, guys? Looks like Noah's about to stream.
Yeah.
Thank you to all my other guests, Jacob, Brett, B, Neil, everyone who joined. That was awesome. Andrew, tell us about the last good thing that happened to you.
I went to dinner yesterday with some friends.
Great stuff. Great stuff. Super riveting. Super exciting. What a way to end the show. Thank you so much. Well, I'll probably do a little bit of McMo radio here with some just beats of the past. And we can kind of fade out. But thanks so much to everyone. Love you, my man.
That's completely destructive. Praise God, you.
I'll take it. I'll take it. I'll take it, bro. I'll take it. You need boundaries.
Come in quickly, give it to me.
happens in the very critical position where the police, whether someone hosts someone stands for a church domination you don't agree with, or has lost the magic to just need to do the open forum where we can know anything and the points that don't matter. It's the game. It's the same thing. It's about being first. I totally get that. I think that's part of your journey is and like that's okay. Like being other practices, you didn't have anything else but ideas on Jesus, anything else, and so that's why I think we has to be connected because Mark's point about just going in life, going through and taking the sacrament, and take the idea apart, and like I don't know, that works. I don't know. That will work in like a blue church, mainline denomination. Yeah. And so but otherwise, if that just kind of to use it as church, it's on a Sunday.
Clear. 5-point Arminian, was never a member of Living Stone, but was interested. I didn't know if he would stay long enough for that, but I have no question in my mind. Dog bark, trusted Jesus. No question in my mind. Now, sometimes people come to me and tell me stories of loved ones and say, what do you think about them? My first question is, I am not their judge. My second answer is, let me tell you about the judge. The judge of heaven and earth. For God so loved the world so much that he gave his only begotten Son, that whoever believes in him shall not perish but have eternal life. Well, what if they didn't believe in him specifically? The same God who sent his Son is still the judge, and he will do what's right. And the details of that I cannot say, but the confidence I have is in the character of God, which I'm not different from those guys arguing about, arguing that universalism is true because of the character of God. We seem to say we see the same character of God, but we might see other questions about kind of dog bark, because he wasn't really dance, he would sort of shuffle, he was really a slow mover, but inside he was not moving slowly. Inside he was ready to enjoy the world and ready to rejoin church and ready to get into music and ready to go out and eat and make friends. And he really enfolded the Freddie and Paul show crew and encouraged them and took videos of them and just always encouraged Freddie to dance and to do more music. And so yeah, his loss is a big loss, and he was very faithful coming to Estuary. He loved coming to Estuary. He loved the different ideas. He loved telling stories. He had good stories. And so it is, I don't know, he had heart trouble years ago, so it might have been a heart attack. I don't know what caused his passing. His health wasn't great, but inside he was very alive. And as I told Kimo, I have no questions where he is. He's no longer fettered by his body, but now he can do music better than he ever could in his world. Yeah, so I miss Dog Clark. I miss him a lot. So I thought I'd make this announcement because I know, people sort of come and go in the corner. People sort of come and go in the Freddie and Paul show. And I know that he's been gone for a little while from the Freddie and Paul show because, again, he sort of cycled through churches. He found a church that was closer to home. And so he just joined different churches. Because part of the difficulty with someone like him was no church was ever sort of enough.
The facility fulfills their definition of isolate. This is the Isotope Mass Separator Online Facility. E is a unique source of low-energy beams of radioactive nuclides. Those with too many or too few neutrons to be stable.
This is the beat I made today.
I think I have too few neutrons to be stable. The facility fulfills, in fact, the old alchemical dream of changing one element into another when Saturn turns from gold to iron. It permits the study of the vast territory of the atomic nuclei, as above so below, including the most exotic species. And all this is just coincidence, happenstance, some guy falling down a rabbit hole. That's really up for you guys to decide. Not me.
I too sometimes think I've got too few neutrons to be stable.
It was because I had recently looked into the Blue Beam Project. By Serge Monast, another journalist, and another journalist, both of whom were researching Project Blue Beam, who died of heart attacks within weeks of each other. And step one is basically artificially created earthquakes at precise locations to destroy old stuff. I think they may have given up on that and used ISIS to do it in the Middle East. The second step involves a gigantic space show with three-dimensional optical holograms and sound, a laser projection of multiple holographic images to different parts of the world, each received in China. Around the October 2015 one that was also put up in Hastings, it's in there, you can find it. And if you watch further in the TrueStream Media piece, they go over how they were doing it over Africa in little villages. Saw it when we got a little bit, and they had no phones to record it with. So these things is to terrify the public and make them fear for their safety. And if they cut out our power while they do it, like has been suggested in certain circles, we can't call it out as BS to each other through the internet because we'll be freaking out. It promotes the decay of the democratic political systems and leads societies to search for alternative methods of political ideology. Yeah. And fear is a powerful control mechanism. Part 3. If it is possible to feed artificial thought into the multigenic field via satellite, the mind control of the entire planet is now possible. An individual's only resistance would be to constantly question the motivation behind their thoughts and not act upon thoughts which they consider to be outside their own ideological, religious, and moral boundaries. That's putting voices in your head, which you can look up as V2K, something targeted individuals could be the beta test for. Voice to skull is how most people refer to that. Step 4 is to make mankind believe an alien invasion is about to occur with the holograms. And then you make them use their nukes to wipe out a bunch of the population. The second is to make Christians believe that the rapture is going to occur, so the holograms over the Temple Mount lead that way. And the third is the B2K and making life suck for everybody. So, if you start seeing stuff floating in the sky, I wanted you to know about all of this so that at least you could tell everybody else it was a bunch of BS.
Good to know.
That's the presentation I had for you today. I hope you guys enjoyed it. But
the general.
So I'm gonna have the rest of Mank's song play us out, and I hope you have a lovely evening.
Big ups. Now you're forgetting you are a little younger. You can't talk smack to Nico about football. You're an American.
Wait, Nico.
Before as we await the blessed hope and the coming of our Savior Jesus Christ.